Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. This is Natalie with Natalie's Closet. Do not start. Don't start. Let's see. Leanne. Hello, everyone. Uh-oh. It looks like it may be... Hold on a second. Sorry for the earthquake, but it looks like it may be lagging. I hope not much. Hello, everyone coming in. See you soon. Grab your favorite beverage and project. Leanne, you're so funny. Hey, Amy. Have a Dr. Pepper and my hat waiting. Awesome. Quickly doing my dishes and have my kettle on for a coffee. It's so windy and cold in my part of Australia, though the sky is so blue and the sun is shining. Well, that's good. Hey, Michelle, welcome. So anyway, today I'm going to show you progress. There's not much on my WIPS, but I'll show you some. And hopefully we'll get to some trivia, talk about what's on everybody's hook. I'll probably do some... what's it called? Sneak peek of tomorrow's stuff. Hey, Jeanette, welcome. How are you? But I did forget my notebook. I'll be right back because I need to make a note of something, but don't go anywhere. So anyway, those of you that are here, what are you guys working on? Ow. Oops, sorry for the squeaker. I just stepped on Miley's toy. Of course, I'll be giving her her stuff in a little bit, but there it is. All right. Miley, you're in the way. You're going to be on stuff. I'm warm. I didn't turn down the air as much as I normally do. No, Ladybug. No. She started. I sat down and I was just reading the messages out loud for a second because I didn't even see that anybody had written anything. And she already started getting all antsy and stuff. I was like, seriously? I am working on untangling a hank of yarn since 2 p.m. Oh, poor thing, Jeanette. Although I do typically like unhanking yarn barf and stuff because I find it relaxing. But there are sometimes it's just not in me. I'm crocheting a prayer shawl. Oh, cool, Donna. Welcome, by the way, Donna. I'm working on 6 mosaics for my grands for Christmas. They are all started. Oh, wow. That's quite an undertaking. Be there after my ads. Okay, no problem, Leanne. I may give her her thing earlier rather than later. Right? Because you're being a good girl. For the most part. You're being a good girl. Right? Good girl. Anyway, awesome. So 6 mosaics. Hey, Deneen, welcome. 6 mosaics, a prayer shawl, a hat. I saw Amy say earlier. And untangling a hank of yarn. Which, I'm telling you, sometimes it's very soothing. But other times it's like, I want to just rip it. No, relax. I know, I already put your sheet on your bed. So you're thinking, okay, where's my stuff? Right? Is that what you're thinking? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Yeah. Nobody here is campaigning or championing for you though. So we got to wait and see if somebody says I should give you something. Although we know I'm going to anyway, but, everybody's very quiet. It says there's 9 people in here, 6 likes. So if you wouldn't mind, thanks, Deneen. I'll go give her one. If you haven't hit the like button, if you wouldn't mind doing so, I would greatly appreciate it. Okay, now here's the thing, though. I don't know if I should give her a small one or a big one. I want to kind of give her a big one because she hasn't had a big one in a while. Well, actually, I think, no, not the last live. Maybe the live before that? Or the live before that. I can't remember. I kind of want to keep her occupied for a while. But at the same time, when did she have her last one? She had a little one on Sunday. What was I was going to tell you guys something about movie night. Oh, yeah, I remember. Hey, Becky, welcome. I'll probably be lurking, went shopping, and haven't felt up to snuff since I got back home. Forgive me, but just like doing anything. Oh, I totally get it. Absolutely no problem. Don't worry about it, Becky. Believe me, I get it. Hey, Robin, welcome. How are you? Hi, everyone. Hi, Clarissa. How are you? Big treat for a big baby. You actually got me to say the word. Normally, you guys try to trip me up by writing TREAT because that gets her excited, or BONE, or the place, but actually saying PARK or whatever. And you guys used to try to trip me up a heck of a lot more before, but not lately. But you got me. Yes, feel better, Becky. Absolutely. All right, let me go get her. I guess I'll give her a big one. Hopefully it doesn't, well, it doesn't typically upset her stomach, but sometimes it'll, because it is a bigger one. Although I was happy because my local one here that I told you I usually go to, she told me the next batch that she got, the price was going to go up because the woman that makes them said the butcher is charging more and it's getting more difficult to get the bones and this, that, and the other. The other shop that I told you I was going to start going to, One Lucky Dog in St. Petersburg, it's further, but that's where I'm going to be going. I called them not this past weekend, but I think the previous weekend. Yeah, because it was right after 4th of July, I think. And I asked if they had any. She's like, I have one large one left. That's it. No small ones, no large ones. We're supposed to be getting a shipment in the next couple of days. So I said, put the large one away. I'm getting dressed. I'll run over. I'll be there. So I ran over there. I walk in there and I go to the area that the bones are, just so I said it. That they are, just for the heck of it, because I wanted to see some of the other things they had, and it was stuffed with small ones and big ones. I looked up and I said, did she just drop these off like within the last 2 hours? And they were like, yeah. Oh, Natalie? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, she just dropped them off. They didn't increase the prices, so I'm all for that because they're already expensive. My dad can spell. Janine, I'm good. How are you doing? Good, thank you. I'm glad you're doing well. And ads, hello, Natalie, and everyone. Thank you, Kathy, for watching the ads. Hey, Natalie. Hey, Sherry, welcome. Hey, Marianne, how are you? Hi, I'm working on a sweater for my granddaughter and a shawl that I was going to give a friend. Oh, cool. Awesome. All right, let me go get the bone. I said it, but I'm going to get, I'm going to go get it. Hold on, I'll be right back. Well, those aren't that little. Oh, that's the bigger one. Oh, yeah, and that was the other thing. Wait a minute. I thought she had another one. She does. Hold on. Hold. Okay, I don't know what to do now. Okay, I know the ones I got from my local one couldn't have been much before 4th of July, so I'm giving her the fresher one. Are you a little excited or something? You flew off the bed like you could fly. All right, hold on. I'm going to wash my hands. All right, so hold on. I have to check something really quick. What just happened to my phone? Oh, my mom sent me hold on a second. I got to respond. Hold on a second. Hold on. All right, so let's see here. Whoa, what did I miss here? Holy mackerel, you guys got chatty while I was away. Hello, Jeanette. Hug, spell check, dog can spell. I was wondering, I'm like, Dad can spell. Okay, that's nice that he could spell. She can too, but I think she pretends like she can't. I think she just appeases me. Hello, Sherry. Hello. Okay, Miley. Now you can chat. Good evening. Hey, Wilma. Welcome. How are you? Or Jean. I apologize. Well, that's if I could be considered a friend. I'm just kidding. I'm going off of what you said earlier. You were so sweet with your response. Good Good morning, all the chat. I will be sitting down in a little bit. Hi, Natalie. Hi, Leanne. Welcome. Okay, no problem. Hi, Leanne. Hey, Mimi, Kathy. Hey, Jamie Lee. Jamie Lee, did I say that right? How are you? Yes, she was very much. I know, right? Oh, man, my TV's messed up again. Oh, remind me to tell you about my TV in a second. What's everyone working on? Hi, Wilma. Hugs. Hey, Colleen. Welcome. A Shandy Shawl Reprieve hugs. Oh, cool. Hugs can't do. I have a bag I'm making on my hook and a shawl on my needles. I just started knitting. Oh, how fun. You're busy. 3 little ducks on a granny square pair of pants right now. Oh, how cute. Good, and you too. Good, thank you. Yeah, so my TV, son of a gun, something I thought I just sent a message and it didn't go through. Story of my life. Anyway, my TV. So my ex-husband, before he moved, okay, here's the story. My ex-husband and I met, of course, we were boyfriend, girlfriend. Then we got engaged, then we got married, then we got divorced. We were apart for about 6 months. Then I went to he was going to watch our dogs for a weekend or something. My mom and I were leaving the country. This was back in 2010. And he was going to watch our dogs. And so we started what was it? We came back and we started chatting and talking, whatever. And so then we ended up getting back together. I had no idea that was going to happen. It was a very expensive divorce. It was very amicable. I mean, even the lawyers, we had the same lawyer because we both wanted to just make sure the other was taken care of. We went to lunch after our divorce. I mean, I was there for his surgery like a month later. We've always been friends. Okay. For a little while, not so much, but then we were. Hold on a second. Clean yarn room. Oh, have fun, Deneen. I just got in from Women's Night at church. Oh, cool. Well, thank you for being here. I just dyed some yarn. We will see how it looks tomorrow. Oh, awesome. I dyed my first 2 hanks. I shared that with you guys. I really need to do my 3rd one. Oh, my goodness. Abby, I didn't even see you. Did I miss you? So glad I could make you live again. Me too. Are you lurking? Thank you so much. You are so sweet. I'm going to add you to the list again. For those of you, remind me to finish telling you about my ex-husband and the TV and all that kind of stuff. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, I have a list going for any super chats that I get during lives and also list of members. Any new members that I get that join my channel, not subscribers, but members. There's a little join button next to my channel name and it gives you all the perks and stuff. But any new and existing members that are here at the beginning of August, I'll put the names in a hat or something, and then I'll pick one winner. And that winner, it's not going to be anything major. It's just going to be maybe either a card and stickers like I do for subscriber of the week, or maybe like a $3 paid pattern or something. It's not going to be a free pattern, and I don't write my own patterns because free patterns, I mean, that's kind of crazy, right? Because you could get it yourself. So what's the point of me giving it to you? You know what I mean? So, and then with super chats, anybody that gives a super chat, I write down your name. And then at the end of the month or at the beginning of the following month, I'll do the same thing, put the names in the hat. As many times as you put, this is not a way for me to get super chats and members. Please understand that. Not in any way. But if somebody is already is planning on doing that, I want a way to say thank you. But at the same time, not taking all the money that's being donated by giving you something in return. Does that make sense? But I'm very much into thanking my subscribers and my members because it means a lot to me that you guys are doing even more above and beyond what you did as a subscriber just by watching my videos. Oh my goodness. Yay, I'm so excited. Welcome, Robin. Thank you so much. All right, so let's put Robin's name on here. Thank you. Yay, I have another member. I'm so excited. Let's see. Finishing a cocoon cardigan for my sister, a duster and different cardigan. Well, that sounds a cocoon cardigan. That sounds really cool. I feel like I didn't say thank you enough. Thank you, both Abby and Robin. You guys are awesome. So awesome. I divorced my ex and we reconnected 10 years later. We remarried in 2018. Still doing great. Awesome. Well, okay. So going into 2011, I think is when We got back together. I moved in with him in his apartment that he had moved to after our divorce with our 2 German Shepherds. Then we were together for a while. I don't know that I want to say, I mean, we were a couple, but it was almost like it was a couple. It's not a marriage of convenience because we weren't remarried, but it was kind of like we got along really well. We were talking all the time, and he always wanted to see the girls, and it just kind of was, it just was. And so then I can't remember why we had to get out of the apartment, or it was a lease and we didn't want to renew. I can't remember what the reason was, but no, we had to get out for a reason, but it was on our terms. But temporarily we needed a place to stay, and we didn't really have a place to stay that we could afford. And so we moved into my mom's house, into my old bedroom in my mom's house, because my aunt and uncle still were staying in this place several months out of the year. So we moved a king size bed into my tiny, not tiny, but my bedroom, and the 4 of us lived. I mean, my girls we used the house like we would, but my ex-husband is disabled, has been for a while. He's ambulatory, but spends probably 97% of his day in bed. And so it was a very tight squeeze for a couple of years. I think it was a couple of years, maybe not quite. Yeah, no, I think it was for like a year. It was supposed to only be 6 months, but it ended up being like a year and a half, or even close to 2 years. And then we parted permanently. We're still friends, and we hang out, whatever. And he loves Miley, and she loves him. But anyway, when he moved out after we parted permanently, he wanted to get me a TV because he was going to be taking our 60-inch 3D TV or whatever with him. So he bought me this, I think it's a 45-inch or something. It's a 3D TV. I've never watched 3D on it, not once. But he got it off of Craigslist, I think. I'm almost positive it was Craigslist then. So it's pre-owned. Well, the guy's email is in there, as is his password that I don't know. And I have tried to reset this by factory standards and all kinds of crap. It will not do it. It'll do it temporarily, but then it resets itself and puts it back into the guy's thing. I mean, it's such a trip, even with the remote control that goes along with it. Well, every so often, like it's doing right now, it goes into the smart TV screen, and then it goes black, and then it goes back to the TV, whatever I'm watching, and then it goes back to the smart TV screen, and then it goes black, and it goes back and forth. I have to actually unplug it for about 20 seconds, plug it back in, but I can't actually access anything of the smart features. Well, actually, I can't anyway because my Wi-Fi sucks, and you all know that. But most of the features, as far as the settings are concerned, I can't access because it's in this other guy's name. And I'm like, it's so frustrating. Yes, at this point I could get a similar TV for probably cheap, but it still works. So I just deal with every so often having to unplug the thing and whatever, but it's such a frustrating situation. But those of you that have been on my live, when I'm sitting here and you're seeing that wall, I have a mile-high, tall thing of bins filled with yarn and project that I have to pull out to put the step ladder up there and gingerly try to get up there and then unplug it, plug it back in. Half the time it's in the middle of the night, so I'm doing it in the dark. I know I should put the lights on, but it's just too dark and I'm tired, which is when I really should be doing it. But craziness, I tell you. Hi, Mom. That's a bummer. Oh, I know. And it's been doing this ever since I got it. And it's frustrating because I would like to be able to change some of the settings and I can't. And I'm like, yeah, it drives me crazy. Call the company that makes it. I did. And I went to they told me where to go to find the online manual or whatever, and it would walk me through resetting it. I will reset it. It will be fine for maybe 24 hours. It used to, and I'm a knock on wood, and I'm very grateful this doesn't happen. Every 24 hours, it would go back to the password screen, and then I'd have to hope that the remote control, the TV remote control, not the cable remote control, that the TV remote control would work enough that I could hit the back button to get out of the password screen, because at that point it was back to the guy's password. And I've told them, I'm like, it won't reset permanently. It keeps going back to this crap. And they're like, we don't know what to tell you. I'm like, great. Thank you for the customer service. I appreciate it. But it is what it is. And that was a really long story. I apologize. Did you guys really care about any of that? No. But I tend to do that with you guys. One thing before I get into this whole pile of stuff that I have right here. FYI, heads up, whatever you want to call it. Girl, you're just like me until it doesn't work. Use it. Exactly. I mean, it works. Just I have to be slightly inconvenienced every so often and swear under my breath and want to just whatever sometimes, depending on right when it's doing it too. Oh, and that's the other thing. Sometimes, but this is, I think, cable box related. But if my cable box, my cable remote will allow me to hit a button that like rewinds it 10, 15 seconds or whatever, versus me having to actually hit rewind and go any length of time. If I do that too many times consecutively and or do it multiple times in one TV show a couple of times consecutively versus multiple times consecutively, my sound goes off. Now, I know it's a cable box issue only because I can turn on my Blu-ray player or, well, actually, that's the only other thing I have up there, I think, is my Blu-ray player. But I can go to my Blu-ray player and hear my TV fine. But I cannot hear anything through the cable box or through the connection of the cable box to the TV. So then I have to unplug my cable box. Do you know how many times it's done that when it's recording something? So I can't unplug my cable box because it won't continue to record whatever I'm recording. So then I have to either decide to simply use my phone and watch something on it, whether it's YouTube or Prime or whatever, or go to my Blu-ray and try to dig up some Blu-rays or DVDs, which I don't have many of. Most of mine are in storage and or my ex-husband has them. But that's another frustrating. That one I really get irritated on, because to undo my cable box, it takes it, Mom, how long? A good 5-10 minutes to reboot. It's the most frustrating situation, but I get my sound back. My sound does that too on cable box. Oh, it's so frustrating. The first time it happened, I was like, oh my God, what the heck happened? I cannot get my sound back. I mean, nothing I did. I could turn my cable box off for 3 hours and turn it back on, and my sound is still, I was so frustrated. I didn't know what to do at first. I'm like, what the heck is going on? So then I tried to switch it to Netflix on my smart TV side when I'm able to get to it. No sound. Well, actually, I was very lucky. I was able to connect, but it takes like 12 years to do that. Then I went to my Blu-ray player. Something made me say, go to your Blu-ray player, see if that works. And it did. So I was like, okay, so it's not the TV. It's got to be the cable box. So then I reset it. And so I know that's the fix. But it's frustrating because it takes so long to reset the cable box. All right. Again, you guys didn't need to know that. What I was going to tell you guys as a heads up, FYI, check into it if it affects you or involves you, whatever. A very frustrating, I think, situation. One of my mom's friends happened to, has a CPAP machine made by Philips. She happened to be on Facebook at the moment that somebody happened to make a post about getting frustrated at the fact that they had no idea and happened to find out that there was a recall on many Philips, like ventilators, CPAP, BiPAP, whatever machines that they make, and found out that her machine was involved in this. And so my mom was like, she mentioned it to me. And first of all, if you have any type of machine like that made by Philips, I highly suggest that I don't know who, okay, my mom's friend ended up calling someone. I don't know if it was Philips or if it was the person that she like rents the machine through or who it was, but she called them. They confirmed there was a recall on her machine, and they told her, contact your physician, see if they want you to continue using it until it's replaced or not to use it, whatever, but it will be replaced. But evidently there is some sort of material. I think she said it was like a foam or something in the machine that blows or you know, as it's being used, blows carcinogenic materials into the body, can cause cancer. Carcinogens are cancer causing molecules. I don't know. But anyway, so of course she freaked out. She's only had it for 2 years. So we're grateful that she's only had it for 2 years. But my mom's friend is like, had I not happened to be on Facebook at this moment and happened to have seen this post that came across, how long would I have gone before knowing this? Because evidently it's been a while. So she's like, how long would I have gone without knowing this? Nobody has contacted me. Nobody has said anything. It just happened to be that I saw a post. And that's a very frustrating situation. I mean, I know with cars, it's one thing, and it can be ridiculously dangerous. I mean, engines have blown up. I mean, you know, all kinds of crap has gone on. I know I've had a couple of recalls on my Kia, and Kia's amazing. Actually, they test cars into the ground to find out what could be wrong with it, and will recall cars. But this is like, you're breathing this stuff in. I mean, this machine is helping you breathe when you're sleeping, and it's forcing these materials into your body. So, I mean, she's only had it for 2 years. And the way I see it and the way I typically look at things is I feel that nothing has happened badly yet. And it was time. I mean, nothing has happened yet. And she's being warned at this point so that she could fix it before something does happen, is the way I look at it. Because I feel, and that's how everything happens in my life. Things, I'll get excited about something, but then it doesn't work out. And then I'm upset. But then I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe it wasn't supposed to happen at this time, or whatever the case is. And I'm very grateful. And I always thank God that it does work out that way. But that's the way I was seeing it. But still, if you or someone you know who uses a CPAP, a BiPAP, a ventilator, or whatever made by Philips, make sure they go and check to see if your or their machine has been recalled. And then find out from your doctor, should I keep using it until I get the replacement or whatever? My frustration is that nobody actually contacted her from Philips or wherever saying that there is an issue with this machine. It's being recalled. You need to get a new one. Okay, I'm really hot right now. Girl, you're just like me. And I already read that. Sorry, I've already called Comcast twice this month. The internet just goes off. Oh, yeah, that's irritating. Very irritating. Hey, Wanda, welcome. How are you? That's okay. You're not that late. Excuse me. My son is a line technician for our local cable company. I need to have. Hey, Katie, how are you? Sherry, did I say hi to you already? Yes, I did. Okay. The rental company should have contacted her when they knew it was in recall. Exactly. They should have, but they didn't. And if she didn't happen to see something on Facebook at that particular moment, she would never have known. How long would she have gone without knowing? Oh, and then they told her that the cleaning system that she uses, I can't remember if it's ionic. It's not an ionic. It's ozone, an ozone cleaner, that she shouldn't be using that. Now, that she's only been using for about a year. Having done a ton of research and reading reviews and all that other stuff, but she's only been using that for a year. Prior to that, I think she said she used to wash the hose and the headpiece and everything, and then hung it up to dry, which is another option. It's just much more frustrating and more time consuming. But so, I mean, but it's just a frustrating thing. And I just wanted to let you guys know that in case you or someone you know uses a CPAP, BiPAP, ventilator, whatever machines could be part of the recall by Philips. Things happen for a reason at the right time. Absolutely. I absolutely agree with you. But as far as cable is concerned, I have to get hardwired for cable in here because we have 2 exterior walls. Even though my repeater is right by her glass door, so really technically only one exterior wall. The main modem and router are 2 exterior walls and 2 interior walls, 3 interior walls away from here, which is where I primarily use any Wi-Fi equipment. So in order for me to get stable internet, I need to get hardwired. But 2 of the technicians and a friend's boyfriend that works for the company said it should go underground. We'd have to dig up a lot of concrete and everything else to do that. That's just not happening because, I mean, whatever. They can easily wire it just like all the other cable wires that are underneath the eave over here. Yes, I'd have to have it dropped and whatever, but I need to do that because then I'll have stable direct internet to my TV, and then I can have a router in here giving my laptop, my phone, everything else Wi-Fi, a good signal Wi-Fi. Because right now it sucks. Like right now, if I had my phone connected to the Wi-Fi, this wouldn't be working. It's a very sad situation. And my TV, I had better luck connecting to my neighbors. I asked him for the password. I didn't like steal it or anything. I had better luck getting his Wi-Fi than my own, which was crazy. But I guess technically because there's a window right here and his router is right next to his back window, there were less walls it had to go through, even though the distance is about the same. But yeah, I was connected to his Wi-Fi for my TV. Now my phone and my laptop, it didn't work that well on, but for my TV, it did. So yeah. Sorry, I got to mix this up a little bit. It's not alcoholic. It's just the cranberry juice with the I did ginger ale 0 instead of seltzer, but hey Tina, welcome. How are you doing, my friend? Yeah, it sucks to have sucky internet. Okay, the internet is actually decent in my mom's house, but the cable, and they increased our price from $198, which was insane, to like $218, and now they've increased it to $238, and that's theoretically with about $30 in credits. For what? I would like to know, because we have pixelating cable channels constantly, blacked out ones constantly. Just frustrating. And now I'm getting myself all worked up. I need to go turn my air down by temperature. Actually, I didn't turn my air down, and I normally do. I think that's what the problem is. I have awesome internet. Well, excuse me, Wanda. I'm glad you have awesome internet. He'll need my son severely. Yes, please, Jean. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I know. Sorry, my live chat keeps getting stuck. I have to go out and back in. Oh, I'm sorry, Amy. That's no fun. Hold on, let me go turn my air down by a degree. I'll be right back. You best not start breaking that bone. Otherwise, I'm taking it away, Miley. The reason you guys aren't hearing her on the bone is because she's in the living room. But, anyway, you guys are so quiet tonight. I think she had a piece go down the wrong way. All right, so I'm debating on whether or not I'm debating on whether or not, holy cow, I couldn't spit that out. Whether or not I want to do sneak peek for tomorrow or WIPS. I stream with internet and it's still $85. That's crazy. But that's the other thing. So my mom has Acorn and BritBox, and Netflix is actually through my ex-husband. So I'll give him that. But BritBox, Acorn, we've got Prime, but that's because we do Amazon Prime, which we're getting rid of. But or for the next renewal, we're getting rid of. But trying to think what else. So all these individual ones are still wouldn't add up, I don't think, to what we're paying in cable, but we really need to do something because it's ridiculous. For it to not be great and paying out the yin yang is just nuts. Wait, where am I? My comments play off on my tablet, but laptop is fine. What? I thought you guys had cheap cable and internet. Who? Us here in Florida? It's a monopoly. That's the problem. Not really a monopoly. It is as far as the main cable company. And then they have like WOW and Verizon and a couple other things, but they're not available everywhere. What is available everywhere is Spectrum, which used to be Bright House. When it was Bright House, it was great. Great customer service, great prices, great cable, great everything. And then Spectrum came and swooped in, and even the Spectrum guys say it's a monopoly. They don't care. You can threaten to leave, and they're like, okay, sorry about that, and whatever. And it's so frustrating because we are being good listeners. What did I say that you said that? Good night, everyone. I'm going to bed. Oh, okay, Jean. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Have a great night, my friend. Cleaning and listening. No problem, Deneen. Mine is $55 a month, but I live in the country. I can't live in town. $55 a month. Oh my gosh, I would love that. Good night, Jean. Night, Jean. Sleep well. Have a great night, Jean. My internet is 85 too. Don't watch. Can't afford it. Oh, can't watch TV. I was like, thank you. TY, what? TV can't afford it. Yeah, they know that we have no other choices. Exactly. They know. I mean, we could, we checked into WOW a while ago. This was probably about a year and a half ago. We checked into WOW, and I can't remember what, there was something that made it where we couldn't get it. And then Verizon Fios isn't here. There's somebody else, but I don't think it's in this area. So what are we going to do? And we keep arguing with the price, and they're like, okay, well, I even called, and this chick said, okay, well, we'll go ahead and take all the movie channels away because we don't watch Showtime and HBO and all that stuff. We'll take the movie channels away. That's in your silver package. We'll take it away. Your new bill, instead of it being, I think it was like $220 something. She said it was going to be like $208 or something like that. That's when it jumped up to $238. So we happened to be at the mall near a Spectrum, and so we walked in there and we said, this was supposed to go down, not up by $25 or whatever it was. They're like, well, no, you still have the movie channels and everything. I'm like, well, I have her name and everything else. And she said, well, I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. And they were two guys that could care less about what we were, that we were even standing there, much less needing help, because their primary goal now is the cell phone service. Forget the cable service. They want the cell phone service now. So that's what they are basically sitting there to help you with. You want anything else? Nah, we'll pretend like we're helping you, but no, we're not really. They know that, okay. It's basically a monopoly here too, but holy, that's expensive. We pay $135 per month for cable, phone, internet. Yeah, okay. Well, that's internet, cable, and phone, which there's a reason why we keep the phone, but the phone's only like $10, $20, I think, something like that. Everything else, the primary cost was it the internet or the cable? I don't know. I don't have a bill here, but and get this. We got rid of Comcast and only use Roku. Yeah, we both have a Roku, but got rid of Dish when I couldn't work anywhere. I truly don't miss it. Yeah, Dish here doesn't work well, especially with all the high winds during storms and stuff. Our neighbor got Dish because he was sick and tired of Spectrum. Yeah, he wasn't very happy with it. We still have free to air television in Australia, though most supplement it with other watching platforms. We have Foxtel and Netflix. Oh wow, awesome. Wait a minute. I said and get this and get this. What was I talking about that I said and get this? I know it had to do with cable. We have cable, phone, internet, and son of a gun. One of you guys, I think, said something. Dish. Yeah, what was it? But crap. He has Dish, and he got rid of it because of the storms. Oh my gosh, it was something that it was. Oh, maybe it'll come back to me. Our province made internet an essential service and made it free for low income and $10 for everyone else. Oh wow, I wasn't being a good listener. Are you ever? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, Leanne and I mess with each other all the time. We're both brats in that regard. Darn, sorry. Dish. There was something about Dish though. Was it with the storms and the rain? He was tired of it. Oh my gosh, it was something. I hate when that happens. Was it about Netflix? No. Yes, the biggest brat. I know. I'll take it. I'll hold that badge proudly. Was it about Netflix? Was it about Netflix? Son of a biscuit. I seriously cannot remember. Oh, that's going to drive me crazy now. I cannot remember what the heck. Man, I don't know. Okay. You were talking about the combo pack. Oh my gosh, I hate when this happens, and it happens all the time. All the time. The combo pack, right. TV, phone. Cable, phone, and internet. Son of a gun. I seriously have absolutely no idea. It's as though I never had the thought in the first place. I don't know. Maybe it'll come to me. I'm going to stop thinking about it, and then maybe it'll come to me. Good. Thank you, Jane. How are you? Welcome. Anyway, so sneak peek or WIPS, and then maybe it'll come to my head. I hate that too, when you just cannot get back to the thought at all. I know. And sometimes I'll even be talking about something and the thought just drops out of my head mid-sentence. I'm like, seriously? Oh. Hey, Teresa, welcome. Hey, Natalie, and everyone just popping in to say hi. Past my bedtime, kind of work early, but we'll catch the replay. Thank you so much for popping in to say hi, Teresa. I appreciate it. Hey, Debbie, how are you? Hey, Natalie, when my mother lived in St. Pete, she put an antenna in her window and got 33 channels and only paid for her phone and internet. Okay, I'll admit we're spoiled with having as many channels as we have, but not a bad idea. But I'll admit we're spoiled by it. We are. Oh my gosh, and it's like inching into my brain, and then as soon as I start thinking about it, it goes away. Oh my gosh, I hate that. Driving me nuts. It's there again. It's like right there, like right on the edge of my brain or my tongue or whatever. And then it goes away. Okay, I need to stop thinking about it, and then maybe it'll come back. But nobody's answering me. So you guys don't want to see WIPS or sneak peek for tomorrow? That's fine. I don't got to tell you anything. Ow. Jamie Lee got it first. WIPS is first. WIPS are first. Not WIPS is first. WIPS are first. All right. All of these, well, no. 3 of them are the ones that have been in the last 2 Monday makes. Okay, Deneen. Sorry, I didn't want to lose count with this. No problem, Sherry. I totally get it. I'm a total counter. Even if I have a project I don't need to count on, I'm always counting. But anyway, I think I've shared that with you guys before. But 3 of these WIPs are from the last 2 Monday makes. I did not get as much progress as I was hoping on them. So, see, here's the thing. My schedule is just so crazy. I very literally feel like I am constantly on the go every minute of the day that I'm awake. However, I know that is not the case. But when I finally, I think, realized that when I'm not physically doing something, my brain is on overload with everything that needs to be done, whether it's today, tomorrow, or over the next 5 months before January 1st comes around. And it's so overloaded and always every second of the day thinking about something that I feel like I've physically been doing something every minute of the day. And so by the time I actually say goodnight to my mom and Miley goes out and we come back in and it's like 7:38, it's between 7:30 and like 9, I'll finally sit down. I'll get out like cards that I need to make sure that I fill out, which I am way behind on. I apologize to my subscribers of the week, to Rachel, who was a surprise giveaway winner, to my CIGF winners. I'm way behind. I apologize. But I had to restart the bottom long because I had forgotten to do the second repeat for the whole project. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sherri. You know, if I'm here, I want to see everything. I know you do, Becky. Oh, no, Sherri. Good night. Sorry, I can't say good. Doctor, I totally understand, Tina. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Did I respond to you? Who was last responding in the email? I can't remember, but let me know how the doctor appointment goes tomorrow. Please. I didn't forget. I started a new one. I sometimes get that idea. But when I finally sit down about between like 7:30 and 9, depending on when we just close up and everything, I either start a list of what needs to be done, or I write out my list of what cards I need to send out or what mailings I need to send out, or I write down what projects I need to work on, or I'm writing notes for my videos, or I'm doing research and notes for my videos, or any number of other things. And so then I'm like, okay, I'm going to sit down for the hour and work on my crochet. And I'll start working on it because I'll put everything else aside. But then as I'm sitting there working on it, I think about other stuff that has to happen. So then I put it down and I start to write the notes, or I start to do this, or I go here to do this or whatever. And then I get distracted when I'm doing those things because other things pop up. And so it's just like a never ending. So then, or when I'm working on something, I will fall asleep. I very literally could fall asleep sitting here like I am right this second. I could fall asleep propped up against the wall. I can fall asleep standing up. Wherever. I'm like my dad, literally fall asleep anywhere when I'm able to fall asleep. Here's the problem. Thank you, Tina. Oh boy, that's probably a great idea, Sherri. Sorry, hon, I have to go. Hubby's not feeling well, and maybe a trip to. Oh no. Okay, Wanda, thank you so much for being here. Please let me know how your husband's doing. You guys are in my prayers. I tried to write stuff down, but the tower thinks my notes at a. I'm sorry, that's not funny, but it is for me. I don't have kids, but my problem is if I do actually sit down to start crocheting, I'll fall asleep, literally with my head down. I'll fall asleep. What I used to do for the longest time is I would fight it and I would stay awake until whatever, trying to get as many things done as I could. And then I wouldn't end up trying to fall asleep until like midnight, 1 o'clock. The problem is I typically around 3:30, 4:30, my body just naturally wakes up and then I have a hard time going back to sleep. So then I'd only have like 3, maybe 2, 3, maybe 3.5 hours of sleep before I'm already starting to get up. I'll stay in bed, but I'm still not sleeping, which is where the problem is. So what I started to do recently, like in the last couple of weeks, is when I did fall asleep, I would let myself fall asleep so that I had a couple extra hours of sleep. But then I wake up with my crochet in my lap, or I'll wake up with notes in my lap, or with a pen in my hand and my glasses on, and whatever the case is, and all kinked up, which isn't good because I'm already all kinked up as it is. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. If I let myself fall asleep, I'm not getting as much stuff done, but I'm getting a little bit more sleep versus keeping myself up, getting a couple more things done, and not sleeping much at all. So it's kind of like I don't know. So I haven't gotten as much progress. But I think I only have like maybe 1.5, maybe 2 rows left. No, then that would be 2.5 rows left on my Hocus Pocus shawl. And I will be done with that. So I'm already prepared with my next 2 projects that have already been started. You guys that have been with me for at least a year have seen it already. No, one of them I think I started before last Halloween. So about a year. And the other one was something that I was trying different patterns with for color changes, and I just wasn't happy with anything, so I just stopped working on it. But I think I'm going to do the fade project, the Malay fade project by Shandy and Expression Fiber Arts on it. But I'm still debating on that. Thanks, hon. Good night, all. Good night to you too, Wanda. I hope your husband's okay. Yes, it is. Take care, Wanda. We'll be thinking of you. Been there, done that. I fall asleep like that all the time. I know, seriously. I mean, and I'll wake up and I'm like, oh, I can't. I mean, I shouldn't have full motion in my neck because I've had 2 fusions and I have, a plate and screws. I shouldn't have full motion in my neck. I should never have, but I always have. And it wasn't one of those surgeries that are more advanced that gives you more motion or range of motion. And I didn't have one of those, but I've always had full range of motion. So when I fall asleep like that, it like kills me when I'm trying to like raise my neck up. And then this weekend I fell asleep weirdly, don't know how or why. This whole side of my hand and arm were numb for like a day and a half. Actually, even still, it's not. I mean, I have carpal tunnel, but it felt different. It wasn't that. It was something to do with one of the pinched nerves in my neck. And then, of course, I've got the pinched nerves, bulging discs, degenerative disc disease, all that other crap in my lower back. But it sucks when I do that because then I can't unkink myself for a while. Okay, back to WIPS. Again, I'm going into crap you probably don't care about. So the first one, for anyone that hasn't seen my Monday makes, the first one is the Stingray shawl, which I have in my, I don't know if Katie's still here, but I have it in my Naughty Knitting sack that's all nice and pretty and flowery on the outside. And I love the inside of this one. I'm working with her to get another one. But I love that one. I would love to be able to just show this to some people sometimes and just say, yeah. But I love it. When I'm frustrated and stuff, I just look in the bag and it makes me smile. Yes, we're seeing it. We're seeing it. Oh, there's Katie. That's Katie with Naughty Knitting Sacks. She is amazing and does great work. I have a link and coupon code in the description box to her shop. The thing is, you need to follow her on Instagram so you know when she does her shop updates, because I'm telling you, as soon as she does her shop updates, her stuff is gone in like 24 hours, if that, or anything new that she posts to her Etsy shop. That's how much she is in demand. I'm just saying, and Katie, don't argue with me because you know it's true. Everybody loves her stuff. So exactly, and sold out. So, and there's a small business I'm going to be sharing with you in like 2 weeks, maybe next week. I don't know. But she is so sold out. She didn't have anything to send me for a future surprise giveaway. I was like, are you kidding me? And she's like, I promise I'll send something. She's like, but I'm sold out. And I'm like, okay, well, should I send people to your website? Because if you're sold out, I don't want to do that. And I think she does made to order. So yeah, totally living the dream, but she seriously does amazing work. And she has a non-naughty business, which is the Fuzzy Sheep. Great work. Not my thing, but great work. Those of you that get to know me will understand Naughty Knitting Sacks is the way I go. Including now naughty yarn condoms or yarn cozies, as they call them, or yarn cuffs or yarn whatever. But hey, Bailey, welcome. How are you? I'm glad you caught me too. I am also crocheting and counting. However, I am loving you in live stream. Thank you so much, Jane. I appreciate that. Brain fart. I get those all the time. Thank you. Thank you. You're very welcome. For you, Jane. For you, what? Jane, 738, because she knows I'm going to read it out loud. So I'm not going to do that to her. That's mean, Leanne. I almost started to do it. I did start to do it, but then I stopped myself. You're evil. Anyway, so this is one of my favorite naughty knitting sacks because it's nice and big. And of course, the inside is just apropos. I just looked for a large project bag like yours and nothing, so I'm waiting. You need to follow her on Instagram. Naughty Knitting Sacks on Instagram. That's where she posts her updates. She typically does it every 2 weeks on Friday. I don't know what Friday it is. Like, is it this Friday or is it next Friday or I don't know. That's why you need to follow her on Instagram. Because when she does a shop update, you want to get over to her shop like as soon as possible because she will sell out. Now, are you taking custom orders at all, Katie? I don't want to say it but you're here, so I'm asking out loud for everybody to hear it. Not meaning to, but I have no other way of doing it. Okay, I will. Awesome. Amy Long to Crochet Large will be in this update. Oh, cool. I'm full this month on customs. Okay, so she's full on custom orders right now, which I totally get because I'm telling you. First of all, she has to wait for materials to come in because, and I've heard this not only from her, but other creators that make like even yarn condoms, just little tiny things. They have to wait for the fabric to come in, which is taking a while in some cases. So she's full for custom orders right now, but follow her on Instagram. I'm telling you, she's awesome. Link in the description box below with coupon code for 15% off, I think. I usually update most on Instagram. Yes, yes. And she puts up pictures of some of the material or some of the fabric that she's getting in, which is awesome. She's a huge tease, by the way. I'm just saying. Huge tease. Okay, anyway, let's get back into the WIPS. So this is the Stingray, which is a Shandy pattern, a Shandy at Expression Fiber Arts pattern. I'll show you. I don't know if because she does free pattern Fridays, but then I've gone back to some that I've gotten free and they're back to being charged, or like one or two, not necessarily all of them. And I can't remember if this is paid or not, but so I'll just show you the picture, but that's what it looks like. Now, the way she made it, she used 2 hanks of her lace weight, but she used 4 strands. She used the inside and the outside of the cake. I'm only using the inside, so I'm only using 2 strands because I wanted it bigger. First of all, I forgot to get more than 1 cake or hank. Second, I figured I didn't want it that thick, even though it's not for me, but I still didn't want it that thick. Because being in Florida, if and when I do a craft show, people always end up giving me like, they could be from up north and be like, well, it's just too hot here. I'm not thinking about shawls and blankets. You live in like sub-zero temperatures. You don't live here all year long. Think up north, but they still have a hard time because they're here sweating their butt off at a craft show. So yes, you're correct, Natalie. You do have a 15% off coupon for Naughty Knitting Sacks using Naked15. Yes, so Naked15 is my coupon code for, thank you very much, Leanne. Can you share her link also? 15% off. The coupon code is Naked15. For those of you that are new to my channel, there is a reason why Naked is involved, or Hooker, or whatever are involved in my coupon codes. There tends to be a theme, except now my more recent ones, not so much, because the nickname kind of got away from things. But I used to be known, well, okay, those that have been following me for a while or have been around the channels for a while used to know me as a Naughty Naked Hooker. Hooker because I'm a crocheter, and Naked because 2 years ago, New Year's Eve, I can't remember. I think it was New Year's Eve 2019 into 2020, or was it 2018 to 20? No, it was 2019 to 2020. We spent like 6 hours in Crochet Me Pink Kelly's live. And I kept teasing her that I was running around naked because I didn't have a blue dress, which is all my moderators are in blue. Well, I didn't have a blue dress. And so I was running around naked in her live for 6 hours, and she kept teasing me that I would remain naked. And it was a big thing. And then I got to be known as the naughty naked hooker and all kinds of fun stuff. But, gotcha. Thank you. I just downloaded a few patterns from her. They are so beautiful. They really are. She does amazing work, and her yarn is amazing. I mean, you know, the cubby that I point to all the time, that is my Shandy yarn, and it's not all bright and colorful. I do have my bright and colorful ones of hers, but I just love any of her yarn. No, you don't have it as a shareable link. It's an Etsy store. I will try to grab it. Oh, okay. So it won't let you copy and paste it? Oh, I guess not. All right. Sorry about that. You're right. I forgot about that. Wait a minute. That sucks. I thought it was a shareable link. I apologize, but okay. Thank you, Leanne. So anyway, here is my stingray. So far, it's growing slowly but surely. I was where this sandal was last Monday. So I've added 3 rows so far. But it's growing. Now, the thing is she starts this now with a magic loop. She starts it with a couple of chains, and then you work into the first chain, and then you tighten it. I don't know. I swear I thought I started it over, and no, I didn't. I remember why, because this is not a very frog friendly yarn. This is her lace weight yarn. It's a beautiful. I absolutely love it. So soft, but it's not very frog friendly. And I didn't, because I only had the 2 hanks, I didn't want to start over. But first of all, it leaves a little hoop or loop right there. And I just feel it doesn't quite, I don't know. But anyway, so this is the stingray. So far, so good as far as the shape. That's pretty nice. Thank you, Debbie. So anyway, I did do 3 rows. It is slowly but surely growing. So there's been 6 rows done on this in the last 2 weeks. Not a lot, but some. Some is better than none. Leanne keeps reminding me that. It could just be sitting there not growing at all. So I'll go with it. Next is my fat bottom bag, which I absolutely love. This is a store based out of Spring Hill, Florida, not very far from me. They started at the table in Pan Banged local yarn shop, which I did a video tour of. Hold on, let me put these patterns away because they were talking about their idea, and Chris at Pan Banged, who's one of the owners, was like, she has an amazing business mind. She helped them get their stuff together so that they can actually start their business. And they did. They have different size bags. Some have sparkle parts on it. Yeah, I know I didn't get the sparkly one, but I really loved this one when I saw it. Some of them have matching Notion bags. They're really awesome. Hold on a second. Okay. Okay, so that hopefully will work to get you to Naughty Knitting Sacks. So if you want to favorite it, heart it as a favorite shop. You should then get updates if you go on to Etsy regularly, letting you know when she does an update. But I suggest that you follow her on Instagram, because that's where she puts up a lot of stuff on there. What is food for thought? What did I say? Okay, so this is the Malay shawl. Hold on a second. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Thanks, Leanne. That is very weird. Your bag has fruit in it. Has watermelon in it? Where do you see watermelon? Or are you imagining watermelon? I don't see watermelon. You're seeing stuff. Or are you just teasing me? I don't see a watermelon in there. Okay, Amy knows, just like many of you know, I love anything watermelon. Like anything watermelon. But anyway, so the Malay shawl, I only got, the repeat is 7 rows. 9. It's 8 rows. I only got 8 rows done. I'm trying to find the best picture. This, I believe, this may be a free pattern right now. I don't know, but this is what it ultimately will look like. It is a kite inspired shawl. But I was blown away because typically the patterns that Shandy does are designed to fit her, and she's a very petite lady. I always have to remember I have to get more yarn in order to fit a fluffy physique. This pattern uses 6, it's her set, it's her pearlescent fingering. No, it's the Oasis. No, it is pearl. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold the phone. It's not pearlescent. This is the, hold on. Yeah, it's the pearlescent fingering. It's the pearlescent fingering yarn, and she has a set or a kit that has 6 hanks in it. It's 3,300 yards total. They're 550 yards in each hank. 3,300 yards for a shawl done, a shawl pattern by Shandy is like unheard of, at least that I've noticed. So I was like, holy cow, I don't have enough of this. Do you guys want to see all the yarns that are going to go into this is a fade pattern, and I've been looking for the perfect fade pattern for a shawl, and hers has hands down, I think, been the best out of any of them. Anything watermelon sparkling? Absolutely. Watermelon sparkling and bright and colorful. Hey, Anita, welcome. Glad you took a break from work. So anyway, 3,300 yards. Insane. So I'm like, I don't have 3,300 yards of any, I mean, I have a million colorways, but that are going to work well in a fade. Well, I found 7 hanks. 5 of them are by Vera Yarns Design. I have not featured her yet because she is stuck out of she's in Ireland. She lives in Ireland. She went on vacation and she is stuck out of the country for personal reasons. And she's like, if you wouldn't mind waiting until I'm back, because my shop is closed right now until I do come back, I would greatly appreciate it. So I will be featuring her sometime in August. But her yarns are amazing. I mean, amazing. Her yarns, Woolly Mama's yarns, as far as bright and colorful, Madeline Tosh, Catherine with Little Bish Stitches. Oh my gosh, these are amazing dyers. Hi, Crochet, I'm great. How are you today? Yep, glad I took a break too. My feet are killing me. You poor thing. Anyway, so this is the Malay shawl. Again, I only added, it doesn't look like 8 rows, but it is because a lot of it's single crochet. But I was where she is. She's a Vix Knits stitch marker, which I have a link to her shop also with a coupon code down below. This is just because I need to take it off 8,000 times. So it just is easier to do one of the little plastic ones, but this is the start of it. It will definitely need to be blocked, but I love it because it's got a spike V-stitch that goes on. That's part of why I love this one for the fade, because the way, and she designed it as a fade, but with the spike V-stitch, it helps the fade like meld better versus a distinctive like change in colors as you go along in the rows. So I'm really excited to see the rest of it. This is the right side, but I love it so far. It's awesome. Show us the yarn. Okay, I will. Wait, I was off last week. Apparently my feet need to readjust to not sitting on my butt crocheting. Yeah, totally, Anita. I get that. Let me go grab the bag that has all the other 6 hanks of yarn. Hold on a second. Okay, this is in my Atanti bag that my mom got me at the Yarn Lady, which I did a tour of also. I love Atanti bags. I didn't think I would ever own one, but I love this one. It's just so beautifully made, and they're all handmade. Stunning, stunning, stunning. Ah, crap. Do I have it in the order I'm using it? Hold on. Ouch, that is crazy. Hopefully they get better soon. Good evening, Anita. Sit back. Put your feet up and relax. Exactly. All right. Son of a biscuit. I just got rid of something I didn't want to get rid of. Hold the phone. Oh, that's pretty. Hold on a second. A while. I'm trying to see if I can find the picture in the order that I'm using it, because otherwise it may not make any sense. Really? What the heck just happened? Oh, well, I don't think I can find it fast enough. And I don't want to bore you guys while I'm sitting here looking for it. It's on my Instagram. I know it was in one of my videos. Oh, here. Yay. Okay. So we've got this colorway. Oh, look at the llamas. I know. That's one of my favorite things about this bag. Oh, man, that's snagging. There we go. It's one of my favorite things about this bag. That looks very pretty, and I love that stitch marker on it. It's adorable. Thank you very much. Yes, I love Vic's knits. I'm going to have several more like coming in soon. Not soon. She's finishing a set for me, but they're just really cute, and they don't snag anything. And like I said, there's a link to her Etsy shop in the description box below with a coupon code. Bailey, did I say hi to you? If I didn't, I apologize, but hi. Looking pretty, Natalie. Yes, a great idea to finish off with blocking this piece. Okay, Leanne thinks I'm a heathen because I hate blocking. I don't want to block anything. I would rather ship it to Australia and pay like $100 to get it there and back and have her block everything. Hey, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll send you like a bunch of finished projects. No, I'm kidding. That'd take 12 years to get to you and back. Anyway, so it's going to go from here and it's going to fade into this. And then it's going to fade into my hank from Shandy at Expression Fiber Arts. This is the confetti colorway. So it's going to go from there. It's going to fade to that. It's then going to fade to this. Then this. Look at all my yarn condoms. I need to hank all these yarns up so I can put them in them. Then this is going to fade into this. All of these colors are in these hanks, believe it or not. But you have to see it in real life. Then this is going to fade into this. Again, these are all by Vera Yarns Design from Ireland. Then it's going to go into another. No. This is from Spun Right Round Yarns. This one is my confetti from Shandy and Expression Fiber Art. So this is then going to fade into this. And then that is going to fade into this. All of these colors are perfectly matched in every single one of these hanks. It is insane how I was able to figure this out. It doesn't look like it this way, but they really are. It's hard to see, but all the colors in the exact hues in these yarns are in here. Craziness. But that is what I came up with. Sorry, I'm trying to put these guys back the way they were so I can keep some semblance of order. I'll put this right here. No! Almost fell. Oh, crap. Sorry, guys. Me too? What, Debbie, what did you say me too to? Wait a minute. Where'd that just go? Oh, my computer just like scrolled. I was just about to ask you that, and yes, Natalie, you did say hello. Okay, great. I don't like blocking either. Heathens Unite. There you go, Anita. I don't block either. Okay, so we got a whole group here. Did you share your pic on your Facebook group also, Natalie? I think I did. So it should be on my Facebook group and on my Instagram page. Aw, thank you, Anita. You are so sweet. I'm adding you to my list. She knows why I feel guilty about this, but thank you so much, Anita. I'm so warm. Did you? Okay, so anyway, yes, I think I shared the picture on Facebook. I know it's on Instagram also. Oh, I like that dark purple. Yeah, isn't it pretty? I love it too. Sorry, I have to run off to chat with you all another time. Give your dog a hug from me. I will. Thank you so much, Jamie Lee, for being here and for all of your support. I really do appreciate it. Oh, you too, you don't like blocking? Yeah. Anita, thank you very much. Seriously, I really do appreciate it. Hey, Melissa, how are you? Welcome. I don't block, Anita. Yeah, Leanne's going to have a problem with a lot of us. I told you were next. I know, but I still, I still feel bad about, or not bad, but you know what I mean. I don't think I've ever blocked anything I've ever made. Don't like it. Yeah, that's why I never used to do anything I needed to block. I always worked baby blankets. That's what I did. That's how I started my business, and that's what I did. Although most of my blankets were done in fingering away. Several of them were, so really they should have been blocked. But the ones that were done in Bernat blanket, I'm not blocking. First of all, it's acrylic, so I'm not blocking it. But now that I'm making shawls, I know I need to block it. I mean, since they're going to be sold pieces, I need to, block it. And especially if it's a commission piece, I really need to do that. I don't think I've ever blocked it. Oh, okay. Sorry. Read that. You're very welcome. Thank you for, you're very welcome, Nita. Thank you so incredibly much. I really, really, really appreciate it. She can come here and block for us. Yeah. Remember I looked up the price to fly to her area of Australia, and it was like $10,000 round trip. And no, that was not first class. What? Craziness. I mean, I love you to death, Leanne. I mean, seriously, I would come out there if it didn't cost $10,000. I tried blocking, I think, like one thing, then I was like, yeah, screw it. I have the blocking mats. I forget how many came in the set that I did or got, but I have the blocking mats with the T pins. Is it the T head pins or T, whatever they're called? Yeah. My Adeline shawl, still not blocked. I also don't have space for it. I can't do it on my bed because it's filled with Miley fur. And I can't keep her out of the room for a day while it dries. And I can't do it on the floor because I got Miley fur everywhere. My mom's house, I don't have anywhere large enough to be able to do it. So I'm going to have to half them. I'm going to have to fold them in half. And hopefully the blocking pads or mat is going to be wide enough. And do it that way. I know that's not the best way to do it, but that's really my only option. I don't have any other way to do it. Yes, you have a lovely post on your Facebook group of the yarn and pattern. If you haven't joined, here is Natalie's Facebook group. Thank you so much, Leanne. I really appreciate that. I'm okay. Thanks for asking. Love those yarn colors you were just showing. Very pretty. Thank you very much. They're all going into one pattern. It is a fade shawl. It's called the Malay by Shandy at Expression Fiber Arts. I don't know if she has it as a paid pattern again, or if it's still free, but this is the pattern. It's a kite pattern. The fade is beautiful. It hands down is my favorite fade pattern that I've been able to find. So anyway, so that is the progress on the Malay so far. Really, the yarn is getting caught everywhere, and there's Miley fur. That's what I get for having it on this side of the bed. Next is my Hocus Pocus shawl. Heathens. Yes, we are all heathens. At least I'm not alone. I mean, I knew I wasn't because I know several people said they hate blocking, but there's even more now. All right, so this is the Hocus Pocus shawl. It's by Leather Company. It was part of the Halloween Advent from last year. It is a paid pattern, or was a paid pattern. I don't think it's available to everybody, but that is what it looks like. I'm not doing the tassel, but that's what it looks like. There were 13 different mini hanks of yarn. The pattern was designed for DK weight. I ordered the fingering weight Advent. So I have a lot more rows. It only called for, I think, 111 rows. You were supposed to stop either once you ran out of yarn or once you reached 111 rows, whichever came first. I'm at 100 and these are my notes. I'm at 181 rows and I still have, I think I have too much for a row and a half. So I may have enough for 2.5 rows. We'll see what happens, but and proud of it. Absolutely, Anita. I'm a heathen and proud of it. Anyway, so I was hoping to have this finished for this week before I introduce the 1 or 2 other shawls I'm going to be working on. But sadly, that is not the case. Wait a minute. What's going on here? My phone is like acting all crazy. Anyway, let me make sure the yarn doesn't fly out of here. This is what I have left of this mini hank. It's sparkle fingering weight. So it starts down here. Then it changed into this colorway, then this one, then this one, this one. Obviously, there's less and less as we go up because it's wider. But then it finishes here, and this is the last hank up here. I ended, oops, that's last week. Oopsie. I was where this little Easter egg, which is also a Vic's Knits stitch marker. That's where I was last week. And I think I've added like 3 rows or something like that. Then I have all of my cat's eye catchers stitch markers, which are Swarovski crystals. But this one, of course, has the most progress to it. I don't know if it's actually going to, I'm so warm. I'm moving around too much. And I'm not even moving around that much. But those of you that know me know I'm always hot. Anyway, oh yeah, and that's also in a Katie, in a knotty knitting sack. I'll show that to you in a second. Oh my goodness, this yarn is all twisted up on here now. But like I said, I started this last year when I got the Advent for Halloween, but I wasn't able to keep up because I didn't have the time. It ended up being I didn't have the time to crochet. No, I shouldn't have put that there. That's full of her fur. So anyway, this is, I desperately need to wash this. I use this all the time, but this is my knotty knitting sack, one of my first ones. And I love the inside of this one like crazy. F this, F this, F this. Anyway, so I don't understand why her link isn't shareable in the description box. It's always been in all of my videos. I have to figure out what the heck happened to that because that's bugging me. Please forgive me that I'm hot. It's just what it is. That's just what it is. I'm just always hot. Just like I can fall asleep anywhere, I'm just always hot. So the next shawl I'm going to start once I'm done with the Hocus Pocus is in my amazing Hunger Games bag from Leela Styles, which Leanne so graciously gifted me. And I love. My matching yarn condom is inside, although the hank or the cake of yarn that I have is entirely way too big for that. but it's still in here. It's awesome. You're getting something done little bit by little bit. You will get there. Exactly. Thank you, Leanne. This one I'm starting now, or restarting now, because I'm hoping to have it done before Halloween so I can put it up for sale. I was originally going to keep it, but I'm not a shawl person because I'm always hot. Having an extra layer of anything on me is just not the way to go, because I'm literally always hot. And I think I would rather be cold, because I could layer all day long, but I can only take off so much before I'm arrested in public. Just saying. But this is, okay, first of all, I already showed you the bag. This is a Voltram. No, it's not. No, this is this is a Voltram cake. It's called Pumpkin. There's 1,140 meters. I got hooked on this type of yarn by hold the phone, it'll come to me. By Shepius, the Whirl. And then I found Voltram, which is another amazing one, very similar. And it's 1,140 meters. I think it's like 1,200 yards or something. It's 50 acrylic, 50 wool, I believe, is what it is. But it's a sparkle yarn, and it's a gradient. Oh, look at that. So I know, I love it. The bag, sorry. Anyway, so, and here's my matching yarn condom to the Hunger Games bag. But thank you again, my friend. You have no idea how excited I was when I opened that. Okay, you are, because you saw the video. But I was like, I took it to my mom. I was like, look, she's heard of Hunger Games. She has no idea what it is, though. Anyway, back to the project. So this is a Lost Souls shawl that I started. I believe I'm using Craig's pattern, Craig Fiber Spiders pattern. Oh, man, this is getting all tangled up. Hold on. It's the only thing with this, because it's like 4 separate strands and a sparkle strand, it gets caught up and stuff. You have to be careful with it. Anyway, so this is the Lost Souls shawl. I love it with the skulls. I love skulls. I love sugar skulls in particular. But I'm starting. These are the chins of the next set of skulls. But love this pattern. Can't wait to finish it. I'm hoping I get I'm hoping to get it all done by this Halloween. I mean, seriously, I can't have it take 2 years. Beautiful color. Where did you get it? This is by, she is a distributor for Voltram here in the States. I can't remember if this was a custom color, or if this was a ready color that she had, but it's My Melody, MELODYY. I think it's an Etsy shop. This is directly to, oh wait, is that her? No, this is directly to Voltram, but this is her name, and I think she's on Etsy by that name, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my gosh, you have got to see. Okay, they're not cheap. I mean, all of these types tend to be more expensive, but Voltram and Shepius are, I think, a little bit more. This was, I think I got this before Hobby Lobby and all those guys started to come out with theirs. But this is slightly different. It's almost the same as the Whirl, but it's just so amazing. I mean, and oh my gosh, when you see, she has like 8 million different colorways. And I think she has some that you can actually custom, like you can custom design a couple too. But I started this shawl with the orange on the bottom, figuring it'll gradient up to the black, which I thought would look really nice. It does, you can see the sparkle. It's not like a crazy sparkle, but it's in there. So I'm really looking forward to this. I really had a lot of fun when I was working on this, so I'm looking forward to getting back to it. And I love Craig's patterns. He does amazing work. Again, Fiber Spider. He is oh crap. He's just an awesome guy. I could not believe it when he tagged me to do one of the tags a while back, that when I had to take 2 weeks off and I did a bunch of tag videos, and I couldn't believe that he tagged me in one of them. I was like, are you kidding? Holy crap. I know I've spoken to him privately on Messenger, but not enough that I would have thought he'd remember who I was. And then when somebody said, Fiber Spider tagged you, I was like, what are you talking? What, are you crazy? I'm like, what are you talking about? And then I went and I heard it and I was like, oh my God, I got to do this tag. I want to do Lost Souls sometime. Yeah, it's so much fun. Oh, I've been wanting to make one of those for my daughter. Yeah, that's going to look spectacular. I know. I'm so excited. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say I know, but I'm so excited at the idea of it looking spectacular. And then this next pattern is probably going to take a while. I'm probably not going to start this anytime soon. I actually just frogged the third pattern I tried to do with this set of yarn. But I think the Malay will be a good fade pattern for this. Almost got busted. Uh-oh, Anita. Don't get in trouble. But this is another Naughty Knitting sack. I've had this for quite some time, but very pretty on the outside. And then you'll have to probably use your imagination as to what this is on the inside. But okay, it's female parts. I really love the outside of this particular bag, and she only had one left, and I snatched it up. I was like, I don't care what's on the inside. I want the outside of this bag. And I love that it had a strap. I love that it had these metal grommets. These things have popped into your live one time too, didn't. What? Oh, he popped into my life. Yes. Oh my gosh, he did. The vajayjay. Yeah. Yes, Becky, the vajayjay. But yes, Craig Fiber Spider actually was on my live at least once, possibly twice, but at least once. It's been a long time. But I couldn't believe it when he popped on. I swear, I was all giddy. I mean, that was like fangirling, because he's a huge channel. He's got what, 157,000 subscribers, whatever his channel is. And he was on my little live. I was like, oh my God, crazy. My TV went back to normal on its own. I can't believe it. Sorry, that totally caught my attention. But okay, so this is filled with yarn. The main colorway that will be, okay, these are my knitting notions. You got to check these out. Where are my other ones? Hold on. Got to check these out too. No, my TV went back. No. See, now it's at the password. So I'm going to have to hope that my remote control works so that I can hit the back button to get out of the password section. Anyway, these three are also knitting notions. Stay. This is a watermelon because I have to have watermelon, anything. This one I love because it says Effity FF. Gotta have that. But these are just outward. They're just like hanging out everywhere, just telling everybody where they can go. Sorry, I'm a tacky old broad. No, you're fine, Becky. Alrighty then. What? That I was fangirling over him? I got to meet him on Daniel's live panel this week, and I was fangirling. He's such a nice guy. He really is a nice guy. Oh, wow. He was on Daniel's live panel. That's awesome. Wait a minute. What are you guys laughing at? Why, Colleen, what are you laughing at? And then this one I had to get because, okay, this one and this one, I can't remember. I saw a couple of these on Chevis with Chevy Rail stuff. If you have never followed her, you got to go follow her. She's a knitter. But, OMG, I love her podcast. Just saying, she's amazing. She's awesome. But she got me hooked on Knitting Notions, yarn condoms, because I love naughty knitting sacks like to the extreme. And when I saw these, I was like, yeah. Good night, Jane. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate the support. Have a great night. Sweet dreams, my friend. Yes, watermelon. This one I had to get because it says holy S-balls. Okay, I don't mind actually saying the word, but I don't want to offend anybody. This may be offending people on its own, but so I had to get that one. Then when I was speaking to her, she said that she was sending Chevis some extras, and that she wanted to add some extras for me because I was going to feature her on my channel. And so she sent me the picture of the stuff she was sending to Chevis, and I was like, oh my God, I love Halloween also. And so this one says, in a world full of princesses, be a witch. And I love it because it's Halloween. This has a confetti from Shandy at Expression Fiber Arts. Yes, that's a little bit of yarn barf, but it's totally untangled. So that's what the base is going to be for this other fade shawl that I'm going to start at some point. He's been on David Browning's, and Rose Loves Crochet. It was great. Yeah, I've seen him on Rose's. I just didn't know he was on David's. And then this one is Trick or Treat. Do you guys mind if I swear really quick? I don't want to offend anybody, and I'm hoping these things don't offend you guys, but this one I had to get because, or actually I didn't have to get, she sent this to me as an extra, but this one I loved because, again, it's Halloween, and I love the saying trick or treat. Yeah. Trick or treat bees. So anyway, that's going to be the main colorway for this fade shawl, is the confetti by Shandy at Expression Fiber Arts. That's what my Adeline shawl is made out of. I like sweary stuff. Me too, as if you don't know that already. So anyway, trick or treat bitches is just too funny. So what is wrong with my throat? So this is going to be the base. The only problem is I don't know if I have enough for the base because none of these are full hanks. So I'm going to have to probably adjust the pattern a bit and try to figure out how I'm going to do it. I'm not going to be able to have each section worked out in the fade the way it calls for. I'll have to do smaller sections. But this is going to be the main base. And then all of these, I'm going to hope that this doesn't like fall out, but that you can see it. These are mini skeins by Shandy at Expression Fiber Arts. So you've got the green, the purple, the two blues, the orange, the pink, and the yellow. They're all mini hanks, except they're bigger than 20 grams. I wonder if they're 50 gram. I have to weigh these. But I was wanting to work up a project, and Leanne, you may even remember when I tried this a long time ago, and we were talking about different patterns and stuff, and nothing was calling out to me. And then when I saw the Malay, I was thinking, oh, maybe I can do that with this. And that's what I'm going to attempt to do, using the confetti as the main base. Or maybe I'd have enough to do the solid color with the confetti being the fade into or out of and into the next solid. See, there's going to be a lot of work that's going to have to go into figuring this one out. But anyway, that's another project I want to start on. However, I don't know when I'm actually going to start that one. Be a potty mouth, we all are. I try to watch my language, but a sailor has nothing on me if I get started. Oh, I know, me too. I work in construction, so I mean, come on. Go get yourself a drink. So I have one right here. I don't know why I'm not drinking it. That's all I need is to lose my voice again. My dad was a sailor, so I learned to swear like him. I don't know why it is that certain like sailors or construction, or there are certain, you know, industries, is that the word I'm looking for, that just tend to swear. I keep calling it yarn spaghetti, but I freaking love yarn barf better. Yarn barf is just such a fun term. I mean, not necessarily what it is, but although I do find it, I've said that earlier, I do find it relaxing at times. Mechanics were back. Yes, they do. Back in a few minutes. Time to leave work. Okay, Anita. Thank you so much. All right. So on to sneak peek for tomorrow's video. But remember that I show you the sneak peek with the promise that you guys are going to actually watch the video tomorrow. I'll let you guys watch the video tomorrow to get all the like details about the business and all that kind of stuff. But with the first one, yeah, I think I've always called it yarn barf also. Hubby was a Navy man and roofer, then truck driver. Believe me, that's like one into the next. Too funny. I know you do, Amy. But with the first one, Artistic Lily, I have a coupon code for her. It's closet code 15. So see here. I think, yeah, she did it all caps. Closet code. Oopsie. My ear itches. Hold on. This is for Artistic Lily. Artistic. Sorry, guys, for shaking it all up. Oops. Artistic Lily. Closet code 15. Yeah. So that'll get you 15% off anything in her shop. And she said she made sure that I told you guys you can use the coupon code as many times as you want. Over and over and over again. Don't worry about it. Hold on. I'll be right back. Ow, what? Anyway, so you can use that code as many times as you want. She has all kinds of stuff. Her 15-year-old daughter is the one who custom makes her enamel pins. It came in this bag right here. She did not say one way or another whether she was going to donate to a future surprise giveaway. She did not send anything with it, so I'm guessing that was a no. Aw, thank you so much, Bailey. I appreciate that. Let me put you on the list. Hold on a second. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. We all know how scatterbrained I am. If I don't do it now, I'm going to forget. All right. Thank you so much, Bailey. I really appreciate that. Where in Canada are you again? Thank you. Hey, I'm so excited. That is very sweet. Oh, and I love the sticker. That is just too cute. Too cute. Thank you very, very much. And you have been added to the list of super chats. And at the end of the month, or actually at the beginning of August, yeah, right? We're in July. Yeah, August. I'm going to pick one person from anybody who gave super chats. And whoever I pick, I'll probably do a $3 pattern of your choice anywhere, or anybody's $3 pattern, and I'll buy it and send it to you, because I don't make my own patterns. And I'm not going to say, I'll send you a free pattern. Well, you can do that yourself. Just, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, somebody said that. Somebody said, well, you could just give a free pattern. And I mean, I'm sure most of you wouldn't mind that. But I'm like, that just, you can do it. We have to support each other somehow, right, Amy? I agree with you. Thank you so incredibly much. So this is how it was packaged. I love this bow. Yes, this bow has come off already once, but it's such a beautiful bow. I have to like slide it off because I don't know how to make bows like that. My bows never look like that. Never look like that. So I'm sorry for the crinkling. I got myself all wet when I went. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But there's something on this label that I know those of you that know me know why I love it like crazy. Good night, Donna. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. But this is Artistic Lily. I love her label and her logo. This is Cottage Garden. It's the Yay Silky Singles Fingering yarn base. 400 meters or 438 yards. It's 70% superwash merino and 30% silk. The recommended knitting needle is US 0 to 5 and size B to E crochet hook. Look at this. I love pink and green together, and I love defined speckling in yarns. This is like so, and look at the heart. It's holographic, which I am all about holographic. But look, oh yeah, look at her label. Isn't that pretty? So pretty. Everybody's saying goodnight. Yeah, stunning. And it's a single ply, which I love single plies because I'm finding that a lot of the dyers are using very similar, not quite the same, but very similar single plies as Madeline Tosh, which is my absolute favorite dyer in the world. Montreal. Oh, cool. I have family. I don't know if you commented on a video and I mentioned it, but I have family that lives in Toronto. But anyway, I absolutely love this. It is so amazingly beautiful, so amazingly soft. I'm telling you, you guys, I wish there was smell-o-vision and touch-o-vision. But look, that's her Instagram handle and her website, which is just artisticlily.com. And again, coupon code closet code 15 for 15% off. But this is like so soft. Can you tell by looking at it how soft it is? And just that speckling is just absolutely amazing. This is so beautiful. I think I may even have something that's pink and green, kind of like this. That may even be a single ply. I got to check it out because that would be amazing if I did. She has beautiful colorways on her website. I don't know where to put this, where I could put it so that it doesn't get completely filled with Miley fur. It'll go there for now. It does have a little halo. And a lot of single plies do. But with the single plies that I've worked with, actually, I don't think that one is. Let me see. I can't remember if this one is a single ply or not. Yeah. This one by Vera Yarns Design is a single ply. It does have a slight halo. It's not the easiest frog friendly, but you can still frog it. You just have to be careful with it and patient, which at times I am not. But sometimes you got to be. I can show you how to frog haloed yarn. Is that what you're referring to? Because I seriously can't remember if I said something else. All right, the next small business for tomorrow is this craft or that. I have a coupon code. This craft or that. Use coupon code Nats. This is how she wrote it out. So I don't know if it's specific to these capital letters, Nat's Closet Fans. So it's this craft or that, and it's Nat's Closet Fans, and that's 15% off anything in her shop. As far as I know, it is you can reuse it. Don't quote me on that, but I think you can. With Artistic Lily, she has free domestic shipping of $100 or more on orders. And with this craft or that, Missy has free domestic shipping over $35. But they both do ship internationally. Oh, wow, that's pretty. Hey, Tammy, welcome. That's okay. It's better that you're here late than never, right? All right, so this came in this bag. Now, she did donate to a future surprise giveaway, and that is in here. Now, of course, I will be opening this to show the winner what they won, but I wish I could see it now. And I think there's a stitch mark. I think she said she sent a stitch marker along. If I'm not, yeah, I think it's like right here. I think it's like right there, but this is a surprise. Look at your phone, Natalie, please. Okay, hold on. Could be. Just in case. All right, so anyway, this is a yarn of the month. It's June's yarn of the month. Part of it was wrapped in this twine. This is all of her contact information. I don't know if you're able to do a screenshot or not, but thank you. That's all of her contact information. Both of them, amazing customer service. Just saying. And this was just, these were pattern suggestions for this yarn of the month. They're from Ravelry. So again, you can? Awesome, Bailey. I don't know if you could take a screenshot or if you care to, but those are some fingering and DK weight patterns. I'm guessing they're probably all knit, though. I can't say for sure. I did not look them up. I do not have a, oh, yeah. Okay, so the winners of my member thank you and super chat thank yous that I'm going to do at the beginning of each month from the previous month. When I say paid patterns, the only thing is I intentionally and for personal reasons do not have a Ravelry account, so it would have to be a paid pattern, a $3 paid pattern from somewhere else. But the yarn of the month came in here. Hold on, I got to take a sip before I get. And I had one of the chocolates that was in here. It came with this little baggie with this really cute stitch marker. Oops. I wish it was in silver, but that's okay. I still love it. Very cute heart. Sorry, it was distracted. Great pickup, Amy. No problem. Just ignore it, Leanne. See if I care. I'm just kidding. I'm still giving you a hard time. And then there are 2 Werther's caramels, and there were 2 Rolos. One of them, though, got a little scrunched and thankfully didn't melt, but it did get scrunched in here. Well, it actually kind of melted, but... And then there are 3 of the, like the safety pin type stitch markers in red, white, and blue. No problem. And then this was in there. This is what was wrapped in the twine. Just like a napkin. I mean, a dish towel, or a really big linen napkin. Not quite linen, but anyway, I thought that was really cute. This hello. The yarn of the month was based off of 4th of July for us in the States. And I will show you the inspiration picture, which I thought, oh my gosh, I forgot to put the inspiration picture in the video, but I haven't edited the video yet. I just freaked out. My heart sank to my toes. But the inspiration picture is yay! Thank you, Sherri. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Yay, I have another member. I am so excited. I'm so excited. Got to put her name in here. Whoa. Thank you so much, Sherri. I really appreciate it. Yay, my memberships are growing. Do you have enough water? She went to her water bowl, looked in it, and then walked away. Do you have enough water? If you don't, tell me now. You have plenty of water. Why are you being so picky? Oh, hi, Sherri. Welcome to her memberships. Thank you, Amy. Back, but I don't think my connection is the greatest, so I might be lagging. Uh-oh. Is it just Anita, or is it everybody? Oh, wait. Did I show you? I didn't show you. Okay, so this is the inspiration picture. Ta-da! I will also have the picture in the video. It's not fresh water, Mom. I know. It is from before the video. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was from a couple hours ago. Well, excuse me. What are you sniffing everywhere? Get your snout out of there. But anyway, so this is the inspiration picture. And it's a sparkle base, of course. This craft or that, it's the Treasure Dust Fingering. It's 75% superwash extra fine merino wool, 15% nylon, and 10% stellina, my favorite sparkle. 437 yards to 100 grams. Machine wash, cold, gentle, hand wash, normal. Okay, so either machine wash, cold, gentle, or hand wash, normal. Do not wring, dry flat. And it's called Party in the Sky. On mobile data right now. Oh, okay, got it. I try to be here when I can, Natalie. When school starts, I won't be able to come to the lives, but we'll always watch the replay. Thank you so much, Sherri. I really do appreciate it. And I'm happy to have you here when you're able to be here. I totally understand. Nosy, but my labs do the same thing. I know. No, me also. Anita, I've just done a reboot. Okay, so is it bad for everybody, or is it okay right now? I want to show you the yarn, but if it's going to be lagging, no. No, ma'am. You just had a big old bone. No. I don't want to do this because it's going to be loud. No, don't give me an attitude like that. No looking at me through the corner. No, Miley. The yarn is not yours to play with. No. Go to sleep. You just had a big-ass bone. Go to sleep, little dog. You're not going to bug me for the rest of the night. Nope, it's not happening. Thunderstorms are back again with high winds and rain going to shut down sweet dreams. Everyone, love you all. Love you too, Kathy. Please stay safe, and you're definitely in my thoughts and prayers as always. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. You're good. Okay, cool. No, it's good here. Miko blew bubbles in his water the other day. Really? Oh my God, I would love to have seen that. It looks a little blurry. Uh-oh. She needs to go to sleep and not play. I want to say, okay, I will. I, for some reason, went back to the middle of the live chat so far, like I was in the Twilight Zone. Oh, weird. I'm fine, but I'm closer to you. And be safe. Yes, please be safe. No. Lay down. Oh, well, you're laying down. Go over there, lay down, and go to sleep. No. Stop sniffing the yarn. I don't need your fur everywhere. I mean, it's already everywhere, but your peeps want to see the yarn. No. Stop that. That's loud. That is loud. People do not need to hear that in their earbuds or in their ear if they have earbuds on. But okay, so you ready? I read everything, right? Yeah. Party in the sky. So true. And it's sparkle. You see all the sparkle in there? I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And they've got the greens. So pretty. I absolutely love this. This is going to be fun to work with. And it is so soft. It almost feels like it's like very squishy, like fluffy squishy. I love the look she's giving you. I know, right? She does that all the time. She just like sits there and she's like, I'm like, no, she's a mess. She really is. Her legs, her feet, and her arms are like wet because she just finished giving herself a bath after eating her bone. Oh, thank you, Debbie. Oh my God, I want I know, isn't this beautiful? But party in the sky. Enough. Enough. And stop looking at me through the corner of your eye. But it's just so squishy. Miley, relax. Relax. Oh, you didn't say hi to your peeps. Say hi, my peeps. Really? Burp in my face. You always do that. You always burp in my face. I don't want you to burp in my face. I don't want you to burp in my face. Can you please go lay down and be a good girl? I can't give you anything else. You're already gaining weight. Go lay down. Go lay down. Lay down. Really? You're such a little shit. You know that? Look at you. You're really wanting to play right now. Thank you, Bailey. She is. I will agree to that. Anita says hi. Okay, you said hi back. Okay. Everything you've shown has been beautiful. Thank you, Becky. But this one, yeah. No! Dude. I'm going to have to go get her stuff, and I don't want to do that because I don't like giving her, I don't like, what's the term? What is your problem? You're getting ew, stop, not ill, but stop licking my notebook. You're really in a mood tonight. You are really in the mood tonight. The bone made her hyper. It really did. Hi, honey girl. Roxy just said that. Hey, back to you. Roxy said hi. Roxy said hi. But be a good girl. Why are you so crazy right now? That was too much for you, wasn't it? Oh, man. My phone just told me there's an update. I hate updates because they always mess stuff up. Man, listen to you. You sound like an alien. She's on a roll tonight. She just wants to be close to you. I know she's on a roll. She's so on a roll. Want to be close to me. You just want to be in the middle of stuff. You don't think you're such a silly girl. Thank you very much. You don't want to give in to her antics. Yeah, exactly. Which she got very used to me just wanting to keep her quiet and giving her everything. And I was just basically condoning bad behavior. And I don't want to do that. But I also don't want her in my face the whole night either. She's so funny. She is talking to her peeps. She really is talking to her peeps. But then talk to them, not to me. Talk to them. You are on a roll. No, you are on a roll tonight. Can you go lay down? I'll use the doggy don't, but that's going to kill their ears. Lay down. She hasn't heard this. I haven't had to use this in like a couple months. Even in the car, I haven't had to use it. What is up with you? Unless she needs to do something. Could be that she needs to do something. You think Miley sounds like an alien? You should hear the noises make. Seriously, there are times that she will make the craziest noises. And I'm like, what? You do not sound like you could possibly be a dog. I mean, like at all whatsoever. It's actually quite funny. Okay. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Can I put you in a trance? Huh? Oh, look at you. Maybe she needs to. That's what but the thing is she never goes at night. She never wants to go. I'll tell her to go out. I'll take her out. I'll let her out. She won't go. I'll put her on a leash. She'll go out. She'll go and try to chase lizards and then comes right back in. She will not do her business in the middle of the night. That's the craziest thing. And yet she'll sit there and bark at me for 10 minutes. Okay, I won't let her go 10 minutes. Maybe 5 minutes. I'll let her go sometimes. And sometimes it's not even like a big bark. The sheet is soaking wet. What the heck, Miley? Seriously. Maybe she needs to go out for, she's stealing the show. She always does. When she's not eating her BONE, she's trying to steal the show. As soon as I hit go live, she starts. She'll be fine every minute, every hour before that. As soon as I hit go live, she's this. There you go. Go to sleep. Hold on, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Ow, ow, ow. Really? Really? You're coming out here for it now? I don't think so. All right, get up. Go up. You're making everything fall. Go. You got to go lay down. No, no. Good evening, everyone. Yay. Yay. Hi, Sherri. How are you? Welcome. Dude, no. Go. You're not getting a lot of these. You get your allotted amounts of stuff that you shouldn't even be getting that much of. And my Publixes don't have the turkey I buy for her right now. I've already checked 3. It's the no salt boar's head turkey. It's so bland. Anyway, that's what I get for her. She gets a slice every day, and she gets a half of a hard-boiled egg in the morning. And then she has her food, which she doesn't eat much at all. And then my mom gives her a couple of TREATSs in the morning and a couple in the afternoon. Let me tell you, if you are off by even like 10 minutes, she's in your face. But she's staring into the bathroom. You guys know I hate when she does that because it freaks me out. I have a cat that thinks she's a star whenever I go on someone's live panel. His name is Figaro and talks almost the whole time. Oh, so funny. Remind me to tell you about her groomer. I am good, thanks. How are you doing? Good, thank you. I'm happy you're here. I've missed you. You missed maybe only 2 lives out of all the time that you've subscribed to me. And then all of a sudden it's been like several weeks and it's weird to not have you here. Okay, I feel that way about all of you guys that are always here, but she hasn't been here for a while. Wait till you see the replay of her expression when you said the bed was really? Oh my gosh, I got to check it now. No, don't be sorry. I'm just happy you're here. But her groomer. So she always tells me Miley is like the best dog she ever has. She loves when Miley comes in to be groomed because she knows she's not gonna have any problems. Like she'll get into the bathtub, she'll sit there and get her nails. I don't like when she does that, when she's looking at something like specifically that I don't see. Oh, my granddaughter's dad passed away from COVID. Oh no, Sherri, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Well, you are always, but you and your family are in my thoughts and prayers. But wait, no, you got to give me something. Oh, I know that was so mean. Yeah. Wow, you bit my finger. No. Okay, because you're showing off for your peeps, I guess I'll give you one. I'm breaking it even more. Do you have depth perception issues right now like your sister used to have? Oopsie. That was even more mean. That was in your mouth and fell out. Anyway, so her groomer is like, I love her. And she always tells people about her and everything. Yes, how routine do they get, or how routine do they get our two fur base for sure can tell the time, even when it's nothing to do with them. Like they know when we should be feeding the hens and collecting. I know. And just like when daylight savings happens and stuff, it's like, 5 o'clock when it's actually 6 o'clock or vice versa. It's like whatever their schedule was, they know, but they're like, wait a minute, why do I have to wait an extra hour or whatever? She's adorable. I'm over here giggling every time she barks. Sorry, the attitude is kind of cute. My Boston Terrier needs to be the center of attention too, so I'm used to the shenanigans. Oh, she totally needs to be center of attention, and you'll get that in the story in just a second. But I'm glad you're giggling. Sometimes I feel bad because her sharpness can like hurt the ears. I mean, it hurts my ears, so I can imagine what it does to yours, especially those of you that wear headphones. Oh no, Sherri, my condolences. She reminds me of our Dutch Shepherd Grace. They both have funny expressions. Oh, she is so she has so many expressions. It's not funny. I wish I could see all of your dogs, but it's funny because like when I'm on Mimi Cat Do's live, when Buster is barking, she's like looking everywhere, like, where is that coming? And then she's growling and barking, and I'm like, oh, seriously, it's a dog on the phone. But anyway, so the first couple of times, I guess Miley was just really good, and she didn't care about anything, but she wanted to be center of attention. So then I think it was like the second or third time I happened to mention that I have a YouTube channel and how she is typically on my lives. And so I go to pick her up, and at this point she goes, she gave me such an attitude today. She was like little princess shit. And I said, well, that's her nickname. And so she's like, I had to talk to somebody. Somebody came into the back and was talking to me. And I kid you not, put her paw. I was doing her nails, which she always gives me her paw and is like, okay, do my nails. She's like, I wasn't paying attention to her. She was tapping me on the shoulder in the back. Like, hello, I'm here, and would give me her paw. And I'd be like, Miley, I'll be right back to you. And I'll keep talking. And she just kept tapping me on the shoulder and giving me her paw like, hello, it's my turn right now. So I was like, oh my God, are you kidding me? She's like, no, I swear. And so then Life and Yarn Tangled. Hello, Life and Yarn Tangled. How are you? Welcome. If you don't mind sharing your name, I would love to know it so I can address you by it. I can't have Grace in my room when I'm watching videos. If there is a dog, she will bark. I know. I totally get that. So then now she knows I have a YouTube channel. And so it was like the next like time or two after that, she's like, when I came to pick her up, I totally know that even if you hadn't told me, I would have figured out something, but I totally know you have a YouTube channel because she is a little, what did she call her? Not a prima donna. Oh my God, you're drooling. But she's like, they were doing construction in the back, and I guess one of the construction guys came over and he was needing to take some pictures. And so he pulls his phone out and I guess, oh shoot, I just closed something and I don't think I meant to do that. Oh well. So I guess he went to go click the phone and to go take some pictures. She said she sat up, totally up, straight up, and gave her paw and like did like this little smile. And she's like, oh, a ham. She goes, are you kidding me? And the guy just looked and goes, why'd she do that? And she goes, her mom has a YouTube channel and she's on it. And, she just knows she's the shit. So I was like, oh my goodness. So I start laughing. I'm barely awake. Oh, I'm so sorry, but I'm happy you're here. Welcome to the group, Cynthia. Oh, okay. Life and Yarn Tangled to Cynthia. Hello, Cynthia. Nice to meet you. Wait, did I miss her name? Oh, it's Cynthia. I read everything except your name. Holy cow. I am so sorry, Cynthia. I must not be completely awake either. I'm going to take a picture so I can add you to my handy dandy list just in case I miss it when I'm doing the replay. You're drooling all over me. Stop it. So anyway, so then this last time, was it this last time? No, the time before last, she was training a new, nice to meet you too, Cynthia. Thank you so much for being here. If you guys haven't hit the thumbs up button, if you wouldn't mind doing so, I would greatly appreciate it. Anyway, so the time before last, she's training a new employee who's going to be giving animals baths. Or was it this last time? No, it was the time before last. No, it was this last time because she was going on vacation. And so she was training somebody new. And she's like, the lady was like, I guess intimidated maybe by her. Come here. How you could be intimidated by her is beyond me. I mean, she's the silliest face. I mean, yes, she's a Belgian Malinois, but I mean, sorry, that's in Ukrainian. Melissa, I've just bought the cutest Boston Terrier amigurumi pattern. I can't wait to make it. Oh, that would be cute. I can't wait to see it. So anyway, so I guess this new person wasn't really sure when she saw Miley. And so her groomer was like, oh, don't worry. She is the easiest dog. I mean, because seriously, because I clean her paws. Every time she comes in, I clean her paws. I started doing that after her foster mom brought her over to me and said every time, because I used to take her to the PARK every day. My schedule doesn't allow for that anymore. And last year, for a year, I wasn't taking her anywhere. I mean, we have a large yard, so she gets to play, but her foster mom, every time they left the place, I called the PARK the place. Every time they left the place, she would clean her paws. And she's like, I would suggest you continue it because she's used to it. And I was like, okay, great. So the first time I took her to her groomer was like, oh my God, I don't know how you trained her, but she is fantastic. When I go to trim and buff her nails, she's like, I wish everybody did this because it's amazing. I said, all I do is I clean her paws every time she comes in from outside. Well, not every time, but when her feet are dirty. And she's like, oh my gosh, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, fine. So anyway, fast forward to like a week ago. She tells the lady, don't worry. She's the easiest dog in the world. She gets into the tub. She does whatever. Well, how do you keep the glare off your glasses? I'm still trying to figure out just the right spot in my tiny apartment to record my first video. My ring light is actually above my laptop. So I'm not looking at it. See, if I looked, you would see the reflection, but I have it above me. And typically with my videos, I actually don't have to use my ring light because either I have natural light because I'm in front of my yarn cubbies, or I have my overhead halogen lights, which burn me up, but I can't replace the bulbs because it's a fixture that doesn't take any other bulbs. And I really, A, don't want to spend the money on, and B, really can't afford to get a new fixture. So I just leave it alone. But that's how I avoid the glare, because in my first videos, it was very frustrating for me. But it just, I don't even know, but it's just high above. I hope that helped. I don't know if it's something that's feasible for you or not. Oh, Leanne, I would love to see it when you're done making it. Yeah, me too. Hey, Jen, welcome. How are Leanne's crafting really sit. The one off Etsy with the little pink bow. I have it in my cart. I want to get it, just waiting as I'm trying to move. Yeah, that's a great idea. I'll have to try it. Okay, awesome. I'm glad I was able to hopefully help. I've just finished the cutest little mouse called Albert by the same designer. When I finish, I will share a pic in Natalie's Facebook group. Okay, awesome. Leanne, if you wouldn't mind sharing the link again, that would be awesome. If you guys haven't joined up to my Facebook group, I would love it if you would. It's not a super active group because I haven't limited to any. People can invite other people. That's fine, as long as you know they want to be there. But it's not a big group right now. It's still growing. And I try to be active in there as often as I can. I always respond to everybody, but as far as my posting myself, I need to get better at that. I generally sharing good things, getting ready for bed. I understand. Please share your pictures. Yes, but people do like to share their makes in there, and I absolutely love that and seeing all of that. So feel free to join up. There are 3 easy questions, and then just accepting the rules. And then I'll go in there after the live if there happens to be anybody that joined, and I'll go ahead and approve your I'll go ahead and approve you. Okay, Natalie, Miley, I've got to get to bed. Have to be up early tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Love, hugs, and prayers. Hugs, Miley. Love, hugs, and prayers to you too, Sherri. Thank you so much for joining my membership group. I greatly appreciate it. I'm so excited that my members are growing. Yay! Thank you for your support. I really do appreciate it. And good night, sweet dreams. And I will see you around YouTube. And I've been really trying to be better at responding to comments. I'm caught up now, I think, all the way up through the video after my Christmas and July Fairies video. That doesn't say much, but I've at least hearted every comment, and since I started. But sit. Whoa, dude, what is wrong with you? You just had a whole huge bone. You cannot be hungry, and you ate some of your food. Oh my goodness, I just saw the time. I'm going to turn into a pumpkin in 10 minutes. Okay, Bailey, thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Sweet dreams, my friend. I tried to enter your Facebook, but when I answer the questions, every time it tells me there was an error. I'll try it in a bit, though. That's weird. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Has anybody tonight joined or tried to join? Yeah, I have 2 member requests. Wait. Melissa, I have you on here. I just need to approve you. I love your job, what it says your job is. Hold on, I just want to read her answers. I actually pay attention to when people actually join my group. Okay, so I just approved you, Melissa. And I also oftentimes look at the groups that we have in common and stuff. Not to be nosy, just I like to be able to see. And I also try to confirm that people are actually people and not trolls or whatever. Hold on, Miley. All right, Jane, I don't know if Jane is here, but I approved both of you just now. Wait a minute. Why does it say there's still one? Oh, Debbie. Where did you come from? Oh, you just now did. We only follow one group together. Wow, you're new to Facebook. Sorry. I didn't mean to just openly share that. You didn't accept the rules, Debbie. Naughty, naughty. Are you going to cause me trouble? I'm just kidding. Yay, we have 105 people in the group now. Wait a minute. Where am I? Really? You're not getting it now. Night Sherri. Oh, yay. No trolls. Get out your nosy as I am. As am I. I am. I mean, I am nosy, but I do also try to check everything to make sure that they are actually really people. You're funny. Okay, I accept the rules. I'm just giving you a hard time. You were the only one of the 3 that didn't accept the rules. Okay, sit. What's up with you? Normally you go to sleep after you have your thing. Okay, yeah. Okay, now go lay down. Same thing I was thinking, Leanne. Okay. Oh, so anyway, so the last one, she's telling the new person she's easy. She gets in the tub. She does whatever. Evidently, she didn't want to get in the tub. She gave her a hard time. And I was like, seriously? And she's like, yeah, she didn't want it. She just gave me an attitude and she didn't want to get in the tub. And she was being a real diva. And I was like, that's weird. So she's like, went ahead and I was able to give her a bath. She was fine. And so then she's like, I went to go do her nails her nails. And she was like pulling up her teeth. She was showing her teeth. She's like not in an aggressive mood, which she's never been. But like she was smiling kind of, but like something was not right. So she's like, are you giving me an attitude? Because she made her wait a few minutes after her bath. She's like, are you giving me an attitude because I actually made you wait? And she's like, it was just weird because she's never showed her teeth like that. Like, you need to stop. You need to stop, monkey. No, you're not getting this whole thing. It's not happening. Just relax. Go to sleep. Why do you keep looking up there? Lay down. No, lay down. Good girl. Sit. Good girl. Okay. Good girl. Okay. So I was trying to get back to the live. Oh. Okay. Sweet dreams on. Good night. Good night, Bailey. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Enough. And thank you so very much for my super chat. I do appreciate that. Or the super sticker. I can't remember which one it is. It just applied to your Facebook. Okay, I will check it out, Cynthia. Night, Bailey. She knows we were talking about her. Oh, I know she does. Little princess little shit. That's your name. Look at that. You drooled all over that bag. I have to put this away because seriously, as long as it's in my lap, you're thinking you're getting it all. It's going over there and you'll get one last piece. Sit. Yeah. You think you're cute, don't you? Oh, you're going to sit pretty? Sit pretty for your fans. Come on, sit pretty. What? Really? You're not going to sit pretty now? Holy crap. Okay. So anyway, that's it. No more. That's it. No more. No more. No more. Get your... Oh my God, you seriously drooled all over that bag. What's going on with you? Can you please go lay down? Go lay down. Oh, my nose just started to... No! You are very loud. Lay down. Lay down. So anyway, so she said she started massaging her face and she started doing the same thing, but she was kind of almost like purring, but not purring. She's not a cat, but like kind of making a low grumbling sound, but she kept showing her teeth. And she goes, here I am. And she goes, this is the first time she's ever given me any kind of an attitude or any kind of I'm not doing that. And I'm trying to train this woman. And, so she's like, she wasn't bad. She was just Miss Prima Donna. And lay down. And but as it turns out, she did say somebody came out with camera again, and that's when she sat up and did her paw and everything. And the woman goes, why did she do that? And she, again, like the guy that was taking picture earlier, and she goes, oh, her mom's a YouTuber, so she's always on there, and she thinks she's a star. I'm like, yeah, she is. But anyway, I took my pain pills and I'm falling asleep in my chair. I've had fun. A great first time here. Good night. Well, I'm glad you had fun for your first time here, Michelle. I hope you feel better. Have a great night and sweet dreams. And I hope to see you again around here. I do 9:30 p.m. Eastern every Tuesday night for my live. It is always fun in Natalie's lives. Thank you, Sherri. Let me check for Cynthia. Bailey, thank you. Okay, sorry. Okay, Cindy, I see you now. Oh, great group that we're both members of. Oh, you're so sweet. Okay, I just approved you, Cynthia. All right. I was just going to say something, and now I totally forgot what it was. Son of a gun. Oh, But as it turns out, I think her stomach was really bothering her, because as soon as we walked out of the groomer, and we got to the first patch of mulch, because she couldn't wait, she had a very runny stool. So I think she was holding it, but she didn't do anything before I took her in. But evidently it was bothering her, and she will not have an accident anywhere. She won't go out in the rain. Okay, she doesn't mind rain. She will stand in the rain and get wet, but she will not do her business. I mean, I can literally drag her or anything. She will not do it. And she has held it for 24 hours. I can't squeeze it out of her. I've told her, I've put pee-pee pads down, whatever. I've told her it's okay, whatever. She will not do it. She will hold it. She's a stubborn little... But evidently she didn't let her know that she needed to do anything. And the poor thing was holding it in. And obviously her stomach was bothering her, because it was a loose, it was basically liquid. And I felt so badly for her. But now at least I can tell her groomer, listen, if this is what happens, this is why. My internet of yours has just died. Oh, no. Is anybody else having a problem with me? I mean, with my live? Oh, good. It's back. Wow, that was sour. All right. Do you guys want to do a little trivia or no? We don't have to. I know it's late. I just figured I'd ask. Nope. Nope. You're not having problems, or nope, you don't want to do trivia. Yes, but welcome back, Becky. No problems. I mean, okay. Miley, I may have to use this just briefly so she'll stop, but no. No, Miley. So you have to lick the box, Miley. Stop wagging your tail. No. You're going to make... Will you... Oh, my gosh. You really have an attitude tonight. Trivia, please. I'm going to head to bed. Good night. I'm glad I got to see you. Me too. Thank you so much, Jen. Have a good night's sleep and sweet dreams. Thank you so much for having been here. You asked that right as I typed. Okay, so do you guys want to do Fantastic Pop Trivia, which is 50s, 60s, 70s? Wait, 50s, or does it start at 60s? 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and 2000s? Or totally 80s? Which one? First person that says it is the way we're going. So remember, we seem to have better luck with answers on this one. Okay, Jen, sweet dreams. Good night, Jen. Pop. Okay. Thanks, Sherry. My meds kicked in and I can't think straight, so I'll probably hop off here shortly. No problem, Cynthia. I completely understand, or feel free to just hang out and let me talk or whatever, but I get it. And if you do end up leaving or just zonking out, have a great night. Thank you so much. I really appreciate everything, Cynthia. And yeah. Looking forward to getting to know you and everybody else that is new. Good night, everyone. Have fun playing your game. Thank you so much, Jen. Totally. Good night, Jen. Sleep well. Okay, we're going to start with Pop because Sherri said it first. I try to go with the first thing, but let's see. All right, so wait. I think we've done better. We've done better with the 2000s. Let's start with 2000s, and then we'll see how we'll start with 2000s, and then we'll go backwards until we don't know the answers. Okay. The only thing is this card box is very annoying because it's so very tight and it's hard to get in here. All right, I got one out. All right. So remember, we're in the 2000s, and there are 6 different questions in different categories. I still don't know what the actual categories are. I don't think I've actually seen it on here. It doesn't actually say. But anyway. Question number 1. Launched in the early 2000s, which colorful plastic clogs with holes in them became popular because they were comfortable and easy to wear? This isn't necessarily for a winning, like anything. It's just to have fun and do trivia stuff. Somebody's got to know this. Yes. Melissa got it first. Crocs. Slowpoke, Leanne. I'm just kidding. I'm really just giving you a hard time. You know I love you to pieces. Good night, everyone. Have fun with trivia. Thank you so much, Cynthia. Have a great night. Sweet dreams, my friend. And I'm so happy you were able to be here for a little while tonight. Not even a little while. You've been here for a while. All right. So number 2. Who was the captain of the freighter Misc, Alabama, when it was hijacked by Somali pirates? It was Maersk, Alabama. Misc, Alabama? I should know that one I have for me. I'm going to get off here. I have that court in the morning. I will talk to you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Oh, right. I forgot about that, Amy. Okay. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Let me know how it goes tomorrow. You know which way I hope it goes, but I'll talk to you soon. Sweet dreams, my friend. No clue on that one. Okay, so who was the captain of the freighter Misc, Alabama, when it was hijacked by Somali pirates? I have no idea. Oh. Didn't they make a movie off of it? No. Maybe they didn't. I don't know that one. Okay, Captain Phillips. Didn't they make a movie? Wasn't like Tom Hanks or something Captain Phillips? Or am I thinking of something different? I don't know that one. Jack Black. Nope, it was Captain Phillips. I don't know why I thought that was possibly a movie. Okay, so number 3. Which wrestler? Oh, I love this wrestler. Which wrestler played the role of the Scorpion King in the 2001 film The Mummy Returns, starring Brendan Fraser? Oh, I love him. I actually follow him on Instagram. He is so adorable with his little girls, considering how huge he is. He's not a wrestler any longer. I'm trying to give you guys clues. He lives in Hawaii full time. Yes, my favorite. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Oh, I'd love to meet him. What I would do. Just kidding. Why am I laughing? I've been laughing at myself recently. Very strange. All right, so number 4. Name the English electronic music duo whose 5th studio album, released in 2005, was entitled Push the Button. I don't think I've ever heard of them. Yes, it was The Rock. Sherri, you and I are 2 peas in a pod with certain things. All right, so name the English electronic music duo whose 5th studio album, released in 2005, was entitled Push the Button. You guys are good if you get this. Really? I don't. So it's an electronic. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry, I was just saying goodnight to somebody. I'm lost on that one. Hey, cheater! But yes, it's the Chemical Brothers. I have never heard of the Chemical Brothers. Like, I would have had no clue had I not seen it on this card and had she not looked it up on Google. No Google allowed. Number 5, whatever. Number 5, in which state were there disputes over the vote count? In which state were there disputes over the vote count for the 2000 presidential election between Al Gore and George W. Bush? Yep, I remember that. Most of you know where I live. And that was a clue, by the way. In which state were there disputes over the vote count for the 2000 presidential election between Al Gore and George W. Bush? I don't think Melissa knows where I live. In which state were there disputes over the vote count for the 2000 presidential election between Al Gore and George W. Bush? Yes, Florida. Although I love Georgia. We need to go up there, but I need to do 3 other weekend trips, which I just cannot pull off right now. But I want to get up to Georgia too. I want to see Donna Mako and Frank and Tina, which I haven't seen them on here in forever and a day. I don't even see them that often on YouTube. I miss them. But nope. Oh, that was my hubby's guess. Okay, got it. Number 6. Okay. There are 3 things that happened in this year. So name the year. Okay, name the year Donald Trump weds former model Melania Knauss. George W. Bush is sworn in for a second term as president. And the internet site YouTube goes online. Wow, why did I think it was earlier than that? So YouTube isn't that old. I mean, I didn't think it was like forever old, but I didn't think it was only this old. Get out. I'm Australian and have zero interest in your politics. I don't care for my own county, so don't feel bad. I get it. Name the year Donald Trump weds former model Melania Knauss. George W. Bush is sworn in for a second term as president, and the internet site YouTube goes online. Oh, so close, Sherri. So close. I'm trying to figure out just so close, but higher. No, now you're too old. Now you went too far. You guys went right around it. So it's not 4, 6, 7, or 8. And you went around it. Okay, YouTube is no. Yes, Melissa got it. 05. So YouTube's only 16 years old. I had no idea. I thought YouTube was older. Yes, 2005 is the winner. All right. So you want to go to the 90s? Let's go to the 90s. I can't get the cards out. Okay. Let's go to the 90s. Number 1, which phrase described a trend in men's hairstyles in which the hair was cut short, bleached, and formed into short spikes with hairspray or gel? Okay, tomorrow's video, you won't see it because I've already pre-recorded tomorrow's video, but on Getting to Know You, you will notice a difference in me. Sorry, this just reminded me of that. Okay, I'm not going to have this style, but... it's been 5 years since that's a way exaggeration, but I need my hair done. Which phrase described a trend in men's hairstyles in which the hair was cut short, bleached, and formed into short spikes with hairspray or gel? Good night, everyone. Stay safe and crochet on. You too, Tammy. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Love you, my friend. Okay, am I still here? Nobody's even trying to answer this. Which phrase? I was raising teenagers in the 90s, so I know nothing of that decade. Beachcomb? Nope. Okay, so the way I would think of it based on the answer is that the spikes were like the tips of the spikes were bleached. Not like all of the hair was bleached, but like the tips of the spikes were bleached. So what would you think of that then? Nope, not mohawks. Which phrase described a trend in men's hairstyles in which the hair was cut short, bleached, and formed into short spikes with hairspray or or gel? Yes, frosted tips. Melissa's on a roll. 3 times. 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 All right, so number 2. Which Major League Baseball team won the World Series in 1994? Interesting. Which Major League Baseball team won the World Series in 1994? Ouch, sorry. No. Which Major League Baseball team won the World Series in 1994? You give up? Maybe Melissa's husband knows. Okay, am I still here? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Nobody's answering. Nobody's telling me they give up. Are you all looking at? Are you all looking it up on Google? Okay, I say you all give up. None. The MLB Players Association was on strike. It was a trick question. Yes, you could have Googled it. But no Major League Baseball team won the World Series in 1994. The association was on strike. All right, so okay, 90s doesn't seem to be good for us, but let's finish this card. Number 3, which brand of water gun went on sale in 1990 and used manually pressurized air to shoot water further distances than standard squirt guns? I forgot about that particular one, but that is the year of strike. Yes, it is the year of strike. Did that auto incorrect for you, Debbie? Or is that what you wrote? Okay. I know what you're trying to say. I'm giving it to Debbie, but Super Soaker. No, it was a Super Soaker. I think that's what Debbie was trying to write out. But I think auto incorrectly did it twice. Sorry, I did not hear the question. Well, I'll read the question for you one more time, but we got the answer. Which brand of water gun went on sale in 1990 and used manually pressurized air to shoot water further distances than standard squirt guns? And that was the Super Soaker. Okay, I figured as much. All right, number 4. Which band featured infant Spencer Eldon on the cover of their album Nevermind, which was widely acknowledged for introducing alternative rock to a large mainstream audience? Oh, interesting. I'll read that again. Which band featured infant Spencer Eldon on the cover of their Nevermind album? I'm sorry, Nevermind. Wait. Which band featured infant Spencer Eldon on the cover of their album Nevermind, which was widely acknowledged for introducing alternative rock to a large mainstream audience? Yes, Debbie got it. Nirvana. Yes, Super Soaker. Debbie got it. It was Nirvana. Man, I haven't heard anything from them in a long time. Number 5. In 1990, which underdog unexpectedly knocked out boxing champion Mike Tyson in the 10th round to win the undisputed world heavyweight title? Why did I think this was someone else? Am I still here? Okay, I am. Oh, yeah, and if you guys haven't hit the like button, if you wouldn't mind doing so, I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. All right, I'll read it again. In 1990, which underdog unexpectedly knocked out boxing champion Mike Tyson in the 10th round to win the undisputed world heavyweight title? Yes, Melissa got it. Buster Douglas. I did not know that. All right, number 6. 3 things happened this year. Name the years. Name the year Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, is released in theaters. Lance Armstrong wins his first Tour de France. And Mattel's Barbie doll celebrates her 40th birthday. Wow. Wow. Foreman? Nope. It was Buster Douglas. But name the year. Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, is released in theaters. Lance Armstrong wins his first Tour de France. And Mattel's Barbie doll celebrates her 40th birthday. And the year is this isn't part of the question, but the year Prince sang about this year. Yeah. I knew it was him, but I had to look it up just in case. Seriously, you guys don't know Prince? He had a famous song that was about partying in this year. But that year is when Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, is released in theaters. Lance Armstrong wins his first Tour de France, and Mattel's Barbie doll celebrates her 40th birthday. Yes, Debbie got it. 1999. Let's party like it's 1999. Okay, you want to do 80s or go back to 2000s? Or do you want to go to 70s, 60s, or 50s? Whoever says it first is what year we're going to go. 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, or 2000? It was 1999. I think there may be a lag. A little bit. Excuse me. Nobody? Are you guys tired of playing the game already? We've only been playing for like 20 years. 80s? Okay. I needs to get a card out. Okay, there we go. All right. We're in the 80s. Sherri called it first. Okay. I love these. All right, number 1. Which line of dolls, complete with their own birth certificates, became a toy fad in 1980s? Oh, you got to know this. They had dimples. You've got to know this. Which line of dolls, complete with their own birth certificates, became a toy fad in 1980s? Yes, Becky got it. Cabbage Patch Dolls. Well, actually, all 3 of you guys got it. Cabbage Patch Dolls. There is a lag. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so I'll try to go out. I won't answer and or go to the next one as quickly, maybe. All right, so number 2. Yeah, whatever you said, Sherri. So many times my mom will message me and it like comes out all crazy. And I'm like, did you read what you wrote? And we'll start cracking up. I had a couple of them. I loved my Cabbage Patch Dolls. And then I used to trade the Garbage Pail Kids cards. Why I thought of that, I don't know, but it just came to mind. Okay, number 2. Name the signature dance move that became popular worldwide after Michael Jackson's performance of Billie Jean on Motown 25, Yesterday, Today, and Forever. You gotta know this. Although, honestly, if I was actually the one answering the questions, yes, Debbie got it. If I was actually answering the questions, I would be drawing blanks. But yes, the moonwalk. Oh, look at you all. You all aced it. Moonwalk. Number 3, which song by the Swiss band Yellow was featured in the 1986 teen comedy film Ferris Bueller's Day Off? I almost said it just because I was like, oh, it was like an exclamation of knowing it, but my mother-in-law had $25. Wow. I so wish I still had them because they're actually worth something now. I'm so excited. We had several new people in here tonight. Yay! I love getting to meet and knowing new people. And we've had 2 new members and a couple super chats. So yay, I'm so excited. No, we had 2 new members and 3 super chats today. But 2 new members. I'm so excited. Because I get to have more thank yous. I know that sounds crazy, but I love doing the thank yous because I wish I could send something to everybody, but I can't. But I keep finding ways to say thank you. Okay, nobody's answering the question. Which song by the Swiss band Yellow was featured in the 1986 teen comedy film Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Oh, yeah. That was more than a clue. More than a clue. Which song by the Swiss band Yellow was featured in the 1986 teen comedy film Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Oh, yeah. I'm giving it to you. And I almost accidentally gave it to you without realizing I was giving it to you because I was simply saying it because like, oh, I know that. There must really be a bad lag all of a sudden. Do I have to start a 15-minute goodbye? No, we had 3 members because Bailey joined through Patreon. No, Yellow's the name of the band. Debbie, are you giving that as your answer? Oh, yeah, is the song. Yes, oh, yeah, is the song. Just dropping in to say hello. I am horrible at trivia. Hey, Lou, how are you? Welcome. And that's okay. We're just having fun. But feel free to stay around if you would like. So, yes, oh, yeah, is the song that was featured in Ferris Bueller's Day Off by Yellow. Okay, so number 4. Designed by Hasbro's Play School division, which popular stuffed toy contained a battery-powered device? I'm so sorry. I have no idea why I just started laughing. Okay, I do, but I'm not. I'm so sorry. Designed by Hasbro's Play School division, which popular stuffed toy contained a battery-powered device that would light up the toy's head when squeezed? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Doing great. Yeah, I am new to your channel and checking out everyone. Thanks and glad to see you are on live. Yes, I know. I recognize you as being new. Thank you so much for stopping by and for joining our family. I'm happy to have you here. And I think I recently responded to all of your comments. But yes, I do a live every week on Tuesday nights at 9:30 p.m. Eastern. And it's typically anywhere from 2 to 4 hours long. Teddy Ruxpin, nope. It's Becky, worm toy. Yeah, was it the glowworm? Yes, it was the glowworm. Wasn't it some kind of Care Bear? No, I don't think there were any light up Care Bears, but no, it was the glowworm. I remember the glowworm. Battery powered device. Okay. All right. Okay, number 5. Which TV sitcom premiered in 1988 and revolved around the Connors, an Illinois working class family? That's actually the question. I wasn't giving you a clue. I was going to say they had a crocheted item on the back of their couch, but I think you may have already gotten it based on the question. Couldn't think of glowworm. That's okay. You said a worm toy. I mean, that's pretty close. Yes, Roseanne, Debbie got it. And Melissa got it. I don't know. I was almost going to say Malaysia. Really? I know it's Melissa. Roseanne, hello, long time no see. Hey, Jake. Wow. How are you? It really has been a long time. I hope you're doing well. Growing pains. Nope. Roseanne. Hello, everyone. Why is it funny, Natalie? Did you have your own glowworm? No, I was laughing about specific words in the comment. I do remember the glowworm. Haha, I do too. I haven't seen you in forever. How are you? I'm good. I know I haven't seen you in forever either. I'm great. I've been here. Actually, a lot of people that used to be around suddenly stopped getting notifications, and it seems that they are starting to slowly find me again. So I'm glad you're here, Jake. Oh, good. I'm totally used to it. Hi, Jake. Hello, Jake. Head out of the gutter. So Debbie knew where I was. Debbie knew where my brain was. Leanne, how could you not have known that? But we have to be a little bit careful. I mean, not Jake, stay here as long as you want. I have no problem with it. We've been good when we normally are good anyway. My favorite show is Roseanne. I love it too. It plays here every Sunday. When we're not watching, I think, Monk in the morning. I love Monk, but when we're not watching Monk, we watch Roseanne. Just like Golden Girls or is that vice versa? Is it Roseanne on Saturday and Golden Girls on Sunday? Whichever way, we watch both of those. Battery and toy in the same sentence then. Yes. How could that not have gone there? I mean, come on. All right. Number 6. Name the year. Name the year the Star Wars film Return of the Jedi is released. The U.S. invades Grenada. The first call was made on the Motorola Dynatac 8000X cellular phone. Excuse me. Wow. Wow, that was a long time ago. Didn't like Roseanne. There are things that I like about it and things that I don't like about it, but it just as like brainless comedy, I like it. My favorite episode of Roseanne is the tornado episode. I don't know if I remember that one specifically. Nope, neither one of you are right. Debbie, you are closer than Sherri, though. So name the year the Star Wars film Return of the Jedi is released. The U.S. invades Grenada, and the first call was made on the Motorola Dynatac 8000X cellular phone. Nope. Debbie, it's like kind of in between. Closer to your first guess, but between your second guess and your first guess, but closer to your first guess. I can't get any clearer than that. Yes, Jake got it. In 1983. Okay, so what decade are we doing? 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, or 2000? Or do you guys want to go to the totally 80s? You tell me. First person that says it is where we're going. You're right, Lou. It is a guess. So totally 80s or one of the decades in this game. Whoever says it first is okay, 90s. Jake got it. We're going back to the 90s. All right. Okay, we can go to totally 80s after this. How about that? Actually, no, we're going to do 90s, then we'll do 2000, and then we'll go to totally 80s. All right? Seriously, people, this is so difficult to get out of this freaking box. Now I just messed up my card. Okay. So we got a plan. We're going 90s, 2000, and then we're going to 80s. All right, number 1. We're in the 90s now. Which toy first launched in 1996 gave players a series of instructions asking them to pull a handle, twist a crank, or push a button? have a bop it. Oh my God, I just said it. But it freaks her out, so I don't play it. Yes, Jake, but I just said it. I wasn't even born yet, but I wished I was born in the 90s, back in the good old days. Good old days. I have it. Oh, seriously, where do I have? Wait, don't go anywhere. I want to see if I can find it really, really quick. If it's not in this one place, then I have no idea where it is. But Miley does not like it. Like, at all. And I had hidden it. No, I can't find it. Oh well. Wait a minute. Is that what it is? No. I don't think it's a bop it. I think it's is it smash? No, the one I have, because there's different variations of it, but it's like a longer thing, and it's got the two ends that you kind of like hit in, and it has little like dots in the center, and you're supposed to hit it at the right time, and it's like a sequence thing. I don't know. I have fun with it. Actually, I found out about that particular one sadly, after my aunt passed away, my mom's older sister, and we were in Chicago at my cousin's house, and her son had it, and we were sitting there for hours trying to beat each other. Yes, he was little, and I shouldn't have been trying to beat him as much as I was, but I'm very competitive. Like, seriously competitive. I take after my dad. All of his children did. Was it Bop It? I love Simon too, or did you still? Okay, let's go on. Number 2, in the disaster event. Oh, I love this movie. In the disaster adventure film Twister, which farm animal is seen flying by in one of the storms? We have there it goes again. Or no, another one. And then they said, no, I think it's the same one. Yes, it's a cow. That's the best movie. That's what I had recorded, and it's gone now. Son of a biscuit. Okay, number 3. That is my favorite movie. That's one of my favorite movies. I have so many of them. Name the 1996 romantic comedy film starring Kevin Costner as Roy, a former golf prodigy who teaches Rene Russo's character, Dr. Molly Griswold, to play golf. I don't think I actually saw that whole movie. Name the 1996 romantic comedy film starring Kevin Costner as Roy, a former golf prodigy who teaches Rene Russo's character, Dr. Molly Griswold, to play golf. Yes, Sherri got it. Tin Cup. Okay. Sorry, number 4. In which romantic comedy film does Sandra Bullock play the role of Lucy, a fair token collector who saves a man pushed onto the Chicago L train tracks? The L train tracks. It's the elevated train track. Okay, that was not part of this. I was just letting you know that the L is actually EL for elevated. But, okay, in which romantic comedy film does Sandra Bullock play the role of Lucy, a fair token collector who saves a man pushed onto the Chicago L train tracks? Yay! Hey, Anita, welcome. Or, I'm sorry, welcome, Miko. No. What am I doing here? Or what is she doing? What are we doing? That is in the title. Oh, crap. Didn't realize I made Miko logged in on the laptop. Or I had Miko. That's okay. I thought it was cute. In case people haven't catched on, Miko is her dog. If I didn't know Miko was her dog, I would never have known who that was. No, not Sleepless in Seattle. What we are doing is the actual word, not like sleepless, but I am but while she was doing what she's doing, right, sleeping is in the title. Well, now I just gave it all away. Okay, Sherri, hi to your daughter. Well, while you were sleeping. The movie While You Were Sleeping. In which romantic comedy film does Sandra Bullock play the role of Lucy, a fair token collector who saves a man pushed onto the Chicago L train tracks? It's While You Were Sleeping. I'm so sorry. I guess I didn't do well with the clue. I swear that's a different password. But anyway, okay. I mean, email. Okay. Anyway, number 5. Which NFL team lost to the New York Giants in Super Bowl 25 when they missed a field goal with seconds left on the clock? I'm glad I know most of my Roman numerals, because otherwise I could have been doo-doo with that. Which NFL team lost to the New York Giants in Super Bowl 25 when they missed a field goal with seconds left on the clock? Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, Buffalo Bills. Well, I mean, he just said Bills, but it's Buffalo Bills. Way to go, Jake. All right, so number 6. Name the year the Monica Lewinsky scandal comes to light. Saving Private Ryan, awesome movie, premieres in theaters, and Jesse Ventura, former professional wrestler, is elected governor of Minnesota. Oh, that's interesting. Other than chasing balls, that mom throws. Yeah, she gets it. All right, so name the year the Monica Lewinsky scandal comes to light. Saving Private Ryan premieres in theaters, and Jesse Ventura, former professional wrestler, is elected governor of Minnesota, and we're in the 90s. Saving Private Ryan is one of my favorite movies. Battleship is one of my favorite movies. The Lone Survivor is one of my favorite movies. Anything with Marky Mark in it is my favorite movie. Oh my goodness, so many other ones. 96. Nope. A bit higher. But not by too much. Not by too much. Nope. Almost, Jake. Yes, 98. Miko gets it. So does Debbie. So does Melissa. All right, so we're done with the 90s. Now we're going 2000s, and then we'll do totally 80s for a few minutes or a little bit. All right, so we're in the 2000s again. Number 1, which company created Bean Boozled jelly beans? Oh, I know this one. I went to their factory in California with a friend. Which company created Bean Boozled jelly beans with flavors like buttered popcorn or rotten egg and chocolate pudding or canned dog food? Yeah, do I get a milk bone? Sure, I will mail you a milk bone. Oh, I have to get some. Miko, do I know your birthday? I can't remember if I sent you a card this year. I need to know your birthday, Miko. Jelly Belly. Yes, Jelly Belly. You say dog food? Yes, Miley sent me a card. Yes, Miley. I'm sorry. Yes, I forgot. Miley sent you the card. All right. So hold on. Hold the phone a second here. I got to make a note really quick. Okay. All right. Wait, what did I miss? Nothing. April 26th. Wow, that's been a while. Anyway, but yes, Jelly Belly. It was so fun visiting their factory, because because they gave you taste tests of different jelly beans. Now, I'm sorry, it was ridiculously expensive there, especially with all the other candies that they had there. But it was a very fun experience. A friend that I had met online that I actually stayed with instead of like at a hotel. I know. We went there, and then we went to Fisherman's Wharf, and we walked, I think it was a third of the way across the Golden Gate Bridge. Actually, we walked like 5 or 6 miles that day. It was craziness. And then we went to some science museum. It was a lot of fun. Very active weekend. Popcorn Jelly Belly is gross. Yeah, I think I tried like half of one, and I was like, well, I mean, I love buttered popcorn, but and canned dog food, no. And rotten egg, nope. Chocolate pudding, maybe, but I like the sour ones. I like sour anything. Anything sour. Just like watermelon, love it, but like really sour. Like not like you put it in your mouth, it's like whatever. Like sour. I'll go get a bag after I'm done with this. Remind me, I want to show you one of my favorites. I eat dog food candy. I know you do, Miko. Number 2. For a second there, I had to think about that. If you guys haven't hit the thumbs up button, if you wouldn't mind doing so, I would greatly appreciate it. All right, so we're in the 2000s. So number 2, which pop duo sang "I'll Be There for You," the theme song to the sitcom Friends? I'll be there for you. Warheads. You know what? I tried Warheads a couple years ago, and for some reason I didn't really think it was that. Yes, the Rembrandts. Good job, Miko. Go to sleep, 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 go to sleep. Okay, number 3. And quote, "An Inconvenient Truth" is a 2006 documentary film about which former vice president's campaign to educate the world about global warming. Yes, Jake, it's the Rembrandts. Number 3, "An Inconvenient Truth" is a 2006 documentary film about which former vice president's campaign to educate the world about global warming. Did I tell you we went to the eye doctor, and I figured since last year there wasn't much of a change. Like he's like, I wouldn't even buy new glasses. There's so little of a change. I knew there was more of a change this year. Yep, I got to get. He said preferably the progressive lenses, but those are just so expensive, and I'm used to looking under now. That's how I read most of the stuff. You guys will probably notice it when I'm doing my videos. I look under when I'm reading my notes. But yes, Al Gore, who said that? Mom listens to lots of moosing. So do I, Miko, or so does Miley's mommy. Spiked. Okay, yeah, so it was Al Gore. So good job. SHE needs to go to SLEEP. All right, number 4. Which baked single-serving frosted desserts became the craze of the 2000s? I read Frozen in my head. I don't know how I read that. Hold on. Which baked single-serving frosted desserts became the craze of the 2000s? I think I said Frozen before. It's frosted because it didn't make sense when I looked at the answer. No, which baked single-serving frosted desserts became the craze of the 2000s? SHE went to SLEEP. Which baked single-serving frosted desserts became the craze of the 2000s? Shoot. What is... Oh, that is so weird. I hate when that happens. Nope, not Pop-Tarts. I wakes her up to play. No, Miko, don't do that. Not a toaster strudel. Remember, we're in the 2000s. I don't remember when toaster strudels came around. Pop-Tarts, maybe. Nope. Night Miley. I said HER's name, but that was okay. Nope, not donuts. Melissa the Smart. What did Melissa say? Nope. It typically sits in a paper cup. Which baked single-serving frosted desserts became the craze of the 2000s? And sometimes people put them together and make like a cake, like for, like a, but they sit in a paper cup, like a paper, guess donuts are fried, not baked. True. Yes, cupcakes. Spiked Head, what is your name so I can address you by name? But welcome. I forgot to say welcome before. But yes, cupcakes. Oh, cake pops are good too. There was one that I loved. I can't remember where I got it, but it was delicious. Yep, it's cupcakes. All right, number 5. Who was the cook on 30-Minute Meals, which debuted on the Food Network in 2001? My nose feels stuffed all of a sudden. Okay, got it. Who is the cook on 30-Minute Meals, which debuted on the Food Network in 2001? Nope. She has a dog food line that does commercials a lot with like dogs sitting in the audience, like barking and purring, or dogs and cats actually. I don't know, Mom only watches stupid yarn things on YouTube. Yes, Debbie got it. Rachel Ray. Yeah, it didn't specify what gender. It just said who was the cook. Yes, Rachel Ray. So Debbie, yep, you got it first. All right, number 6. Name the year Dolly the sheep, the first cloned mammal, dies at age 6. Elizabeth Smart is found alive 9 months after being kidnapped. Quote, "In the Club" is a #1 hit for 50 Cent. Rachel Ray was my guess, but I erased it. Oh, that's all right, Jake. All right, so name the year, and remember, we're in the 2000s. Name the year Dolly the sheep, the first cloned mammal, dies at age 6. Elizabeth Smart is found alive 9 months after being kidnapped. And "In the Club" is a #1 hit for 50 Cent. 2002. Oh, so close, Melissa. Yeah, so am I, Jake. Like big time. Very close. Yep, Leanne got it. 2003. Alrighty then. All right, so we're done with this one. We're going to go to totally 80s now. Okay, I think this is the set that we haven't worked on. All right, so we'll do this side first. This is a 2-parter. This is totally 80s. When he wasn't defending Castle Grayskull, who was He-Man's alter ego? I totally didn't either don't remember this or never knew it. When he wasn't defending Castle Grayskull, who was He-Man's alter ego? Hold on a second. Okay. Anybody? Am I still here? When he wasn't defending Castle Grayskull, who was He-Man's alter ego? Let me know if you give up or... Well, according to this, he did. So if he didn't actually, then nobody's going to know this. Does anybody give up? Or does everybody give up? When he wasn't defending Castle Grayskull, who was He-Man's alter ego? Did you look that up, Leanne? Yes, Leanne got it. Prince Adam. And what was the name of his tiger when it wasn't Battle Cat? You cheater. If I spelt that right. When my great-grandma passed away, we found 2 games called Trivial Pursuit, and one is from like the 60s and one from the 80s, and it is really hard but fun, sort of somewhat like this game. I love Trivial Pursuit, especially the original one. Oh! When I was at an antique mall, there was a reason for that, but when I was at an antique mall, they had several different vintage Trivial Pursuits. It was awesome. Awesome. I think I still have one of the original ones. Oh, probably not the original. Probably the original from 80s, but love Trivial Pursuit. Fraction Cat? Nope. What was the name of his tiger when it wasn't Battle Cat? Give up? Before the cheater answers. Frady Cat, no. Okay, so you know how to play it. Yes, I do. And it definitely can be hard. Definitely. I used to like to play by certain categories only. Okay, so the tiger's name when it wasn't Battle Cat was Cringer. 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 Okay, so next, you have to put these characters in order from shortest to tallest. The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, the Iron Giant, and Andre the Giant. So in order of shortest to tallest, the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, the Iron Giant, and Andre the Giant. Really? I figured one of these, but the other 2 I would have, I guess, gotten wrong. From shortest to tallest. Close, but no. No, wait, actually. No, not close. So shortest to tallest, the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, the Iron Giant, and Andre the Giant. What? Yeah, Melissa got it. As did Miko or Anita. Andre the Giant is the shortest at 7 feet 4 inches. The Iron Giant is 60 feet, and the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man is 112 and a half feet. Pretty freaking tall, if you ask me. All right, so we're done with that card. That's all right. All right, what was the name of the space shuttle ship that exploded 73 seconds into liftoff on January 28th, 1986? Was it Enterprise, Endeavour, Challenger, or Columbia? Could you imagine 73 seconds into liftoff? That was so sad. Wow, 35 years ago. Yes, Miko got it. Challenger. I remember that. And I was 9. Mom remembers that. She told me. There you go. I was wondering, you're awfully young for that, Miko. All right, so what links these 3 clues together? Mark Summers, Slime, Obstacle Course. I loved this show, and it actually came back with the same host. Well, and had a co-host, but it's okay. You didn't cheat because it was Mom that told you. I saw it happen on TV. Oh, wow, Debbie. I don't think I saw it. I can't remember where I was. I do remember specifically where I was on 9/11, though. Anyway, what links these 3 clues together? Mark Summers, Slime, and Obstacle Course. I loved this game or this show, games, whatever. Oh, that's blasphemy. I something dare you. Oh, can't remember. It was a Yes, it was a Nickelodeon show. No, not Wipeout. I something dare you. Double Dare. Yes. I love that. I love that show. Game, whatever. Wait a minute. I think I wrote down wrong. Sherri joined up as a member, right? I'm so... And Bailey signed up as a member. I'm so confused. Hold on a second. Yeah, well, it's called Double Dare, but I was trying to just throw out the keywords and hopefully figuring somebody would pick it up, which Miko or Anita did. All right, 80s. Wait a minute. Okay, so it's a spelling bee. You just have to spell the name. You have to spell his first and last name. Wayne Gretzky. He's a hockey's greatest player. But you have to spell out Wayne Gretzky. While you guys are... Oh, wait. Man, you're fast. Wayne. Yep. Miko got it. Or Anita got it. Okay, you... Nope, spiked. You have an extra E in Gretzky at the end. Debbie, Jake, Miko first, and then Debbie and Jake got it. Right. Okay. So yeah, Sherri and Bailey are both members as of tonight. And they both, I think, gave super chats, didn't they? No, I wrote it down in the wrong line. I swear, what's wrong with me? Okay, so what are the 3 colors in MTV's original logo? I'm interrupting her. I'm trying to picture it. What are the 3 colors in MTV's original logo? My autocorrect corrected it for me. So what are the 3 colors in MTV's original logo? Anybody? Anybody? Sorry. Yep. Anita or Miko got it again. Blue, red, and yellow. But I'm trying to picture it. I just can't picture it. Okay. You have to spell his last name. It's Weird Al Yankovic. And you have to spell the last name correctly. Which I find interesting because I think we found like one or two things wrong one time, but I think this is I think this is correct. So you have to spell his last name. It's Weird Al and then Yankovic. Yankovic. Okay, Jake got it. Nope. Melissa got it first. No, Melissa and Jake got it first. Or Melissa got it first and then Jake did. All right, put these television shows in the order they originally aired on NBC's Thursday night must-see TV lineup in 1984. Oh, I love these shows. Family Ties, Cheers, and The Cosby Show. So put these television shows in the order they originally aired on NBC's Thursday night must-see TV lineup in 1984. Family Ties, Cheers, and The Cosby Show. That's okay, Miko. I understand. I am so excited. And I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thanks, Leanne. Nope. Wait a minute. Wait. Wow. All of a sudden, I only saw one of you, and then all of a sudden, like, all of you came in. No, Miko. No, Debbie. No, Melissa. No, Jake. Thank you, Spike. Have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. If you haven't hit the thumbs up button, if you wouldn't mind doing so before you leave, that would be awesome. Sleep tight, our new friend. As much fun as I'm having, I have to go to bed. Hope to catch you again. Same here, Jake, but thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Sweet dreams. Yes, Jake got it. Cosby, The Cosby Show, then Family Ties, and then Cheers. Way to go on your way out. All right. Night, Jake. It was fab to see you again. Yes, it was. All right. We all know and love the Super Mario Bros. But what color hat does Luigi wear? Yes, I'm going to bed as a winner. Yes, you are, Jake. Oops, I stood on keyboard. Too funny. Yes, Miko got it first, but then spiked. Miko first, then spiked. Green. What color is She-Ra's cape? Nope, it was green. Sorry. Oh, Miko got it again. Red. You too, Debbie. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Love you, my friend. Sweet dreams. Stay safe and healthy. Well, everybody stay safe and healthy. Yep, red is the answer. Okay, we're gonna do this for another about 12 minutes or so, roughly. All right. What did Michael Jackson debut during his performance of Billie Jean at the Motown 25 special in 1983? Oh, This was the answer in a question from the other game as far as what it was. But, and there are two, this is a two-part thing. What did Michael Jackson debut during his performance of Billie Jean at the Motown 25 special in 1983? It was a move that he was known for. Yep, moonwalk. Man, Miko's on a roll tonight. Then Leanne, then Melissa, and then Becky. All right. Can you do it? That was the second part of the question. Oh, it says you score a point if you can, but I can't see if you guys can do it, and I'm not doing it. So, but can you do it? I have too many legs to do moon. Miko, you're too funny. Oh, come on, let's see it. Nope. I don't have room over here, actually. I'd have to move everything. But ain't happening. All right. In the 80s, Apple's logo had a rainbow striped motif. What were the top and bottom colors on the logo? Okay, we got to see Leanne do it. You should take a video of it and post it on my Facebook group. Challenge extended. I'm so kidding, Leanne. I'm so kidding. In the 80s, Apple's logo had a rainbow striped motif. What were the top and bottom colors on the logo? Nope. Nope. You're right on the bottom. You're correct on the bottom, but not on the top. I'm trying to give you guys clues as much as I can. Think Luigi's hat on top. Nope. Luigi's hat on top. The color of Luigi's hat on top. Yes. Green and blue. Green on top, blue on the bottom. All right. Oh, for crying out loud. What color Care Bear was Cheer Bear? I know, Miko. What color Care Bear was Cheer Bear? Man, Miko, you are on a roll. I was going to point to my shirt, but Miko beat me to the answer. Okay, we're going to do these two last cards. And then I'm going to start saying goodnight. Give me the milk. I don't have one with me, but I would pick up the bag with the rest of the CHICKEN jerky in it, but then someone would wake up. So that's not happening. Love you dearly, Miko, but nope. All right, this is a spelling bee. Just spell the name. The first name is Steven. You don't have to spell that. But the last name is Spielberg, a film director and dream maker. So you have to spell Spielberg correctly. It makes Mom give me treats for winning. Good job. Make sure she gives you lots of them. The only Care Bear I remember is Braveheart. I think I remember Care Bear. Yeah, I remember Cheer Bear. I remember, yes, Cheer Bear. S-P-E. Wait. Nope, not right. So spell Spielberg. Spielberg. Braveheart was a Care Bear cousin. It was a lion. Man, you guys have good memories. Very good memories. S-P-I-E-L. Yep, you got it, Nico. S-P-I-E-L-B-E-R-G. Yep. Melissa got it also. Okay, no, can't do that one. All right. In his 1981 chart-topping single, who was Rick Springfield pining over and really wishing he had? In his 1981 chart-topping single, who was Rick Springfield pining over and really wishing he had? Wait, no, that's not the right. I think Miko needs to go on a timeout. I'm just kidding. I'm so totally kidding. I seriously, I'm kidding. Oh, sorry. Yes, it's Jesse's Girl. Jesse's Girl. I can't even think of the theme. I mean, the song. What the heck? All right. Ooh, we haven't had a numbers game yet. I got Miko to growl at me. It's a numbers game. So the answer is just a number. It's the number that rocker Sammy Hagar laments that he can't drive in his solo hit. I have absolutely no idea. And if we don't have an idea, I'll go to a different card. But it's a numbers game. So the answer is just a number. It's the number that rocker Sammy Hagar laments that he can't drive in his solo hit. Nope. Yep. 55. Okay, you were just guessing numbers. I have absolutely no idea what hit that was. Never could understand what he was saying. I have absolutely no idea what that was. Okay, no, I want to do one more card. But hold on a second. Really? Son of a biscuit. Hold on a second, guys. All right, sorry. No, I couldn't tell in the song. Couldn't tell if it was a 50 or a 60 or a 5 or a 9. I have no idea. I don't even know what song it is. All right, 80s spelling bee. Just spell the name. John McEnroe, tennis professional. You have to spell both the first and the last name. If you don't get John right, I don't know. Oh my gosh, that hurt my hip. Holy mackerel. That was not fun. Spell John McEnroe, tennis professional. Am I still here? Hello? Am I still here? What? Yeah. Yes, you are there. Okay. So is anybody going to try to spell John McEnroe? Totally starting to fall asleep, John McEnroe. I know, me too. That's why I'm going to say goodnight after this next one. McEnroe. No, it's McEnroe. I'm not trying. You can play, Miko. I was just giving you a hard time. It's John, John, and then McEnroe. Yes, you're there. Sorry, I was distracted. No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, this one is the last one. At its height, how much money did the Pablo Escobar cartel allegedly spend per month on rubber bands just to hold their stacks of money together? Holy cow. I not know too. Oh, I so love it. I know, Leanne. I'm going to get off here in a minute. At its height, how much money did the Pablo Escobar cartel allegedly spend per month on rubber bands just to hold their stacks of money together? Just throw out a number for rubber bands every month. Oh my gosh, I need to. Okay, so at its height, how much money did the Pablo Escobar cartel allegedly spend per month on rubber bands just to hold their stacks of money together? Okay, it's between Melissa and Sherri. Like, dead center in between. Really? 2,500. Yes. Wait, did you say 2,000 or 20,000? You said 2,000. So why'd you jump up to 15,000? No, it was between 2,000 and 3,000. It was 2,500. Way to go, Miko. No, Melissa got it first. So they allegedly spent $2,500 a month just in rubber bands to put it to hold their stacks of money together. What? That's craziness. Do you know how many rubber bands that is? That's a lot of rubber bands, I'm telling you, especially back then. That's craziness. All right, guys. So I had fun. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you enjoyed the WIPS and the the WIPS and the sneak peek for tomorrow's video, and the trivia and the other nonsense that I kept talking about. I'm so happy you guys were here a lot. It's a lot of rubber bands. It really is. Get out. Are you kidding? Rich Sons of I know. Seriously. Well, they were a cartel, weren't they? I'm glad I got back before you left the live. Me too, Sherri. But I hope you guys have a great night. I'm glad you guys were here. Thank you so much for being here, for all of your support. Thank you for the super chats and the new members. Yay! I'm so excited. We have 4 new members as of today. Woohoo! 3 that were through the YouTube memberships and 1 on Patreon. And then thank you, of course, sincerely for the super chats as well. I really do appreciate it. And it is definitely going to help between postage, which is going up again, cards, stamps. When I say postage, I mean on packages, and then stamps, because I like to send out cards, which I'm so far behind on. Please forgive me, like for birthdays and thank yous and everything. I apologize. And then, of course, Christmas cards. I think I'm up to like almost 200. 200, I think. Maybe not quite 200, but I'm getting there. Yay! I'm so excited. I love Christmas cards. A bin down here is completely filled with Christmas cards. That's all it is. Hold on. I gotta show you guys. Oh, I can't pick it up. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, for the love of all that's holy crap, is this heavy? This is all filled with Christmas cards. that I stocked up on last year's sale. Oh, shit. For crying out loud. Hopefully, I won't have too many that I have to actually sparkle up, because that took a long time last year. But I'm very excited. So if you are new or haven't ever sent me your address for any reason, subscriber of the week, giveaway, whatever, and would like to be added to my Christmas card list, feel free to email me at natalies.closet@yahoo.com. I promise your address is safe with me. It stays in my handy dandy address book. And I just keep it for, if I happen to know your birthday month or whatever, you'll probably get a birthday card, maybe late sometimes, but better late than never. But I cannot wait to start my Christmas cards. Hold on. I'm glad I got back before you left. Okay. Good night, everyone, and sweet dreams. Yay. Happy for you. Enjoyed it as always. Night, everybody. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I absolutely love the shenanigans of puppers. Can't forget the puppers. Yes, I know she's sleeping. Now I have the Rubber Man song stuck in my head. The Rubber Man song. What is that one? An awesome live once more, Natalie, and live chatters. It's my favorite place to be. Aw, you're so sweet, Leanne. It's my favorite place to be too. I'm always sad if I have to miss my live, like ridiculously. Holy crap, I know. Good Lord, Natalie, that's a lot of cards. It really is. And then I have another bin over there that's about this size, I think, with birthday, thank you, get well, blank cards, all that kind of stuff that I have over on that side of my armoire. That I collect when I have like before holidays like Mother's Day, Father's Day, Christmas, whatever the case is. Hallmark gives coupons to Publix that are buy one get one free up to $99 $9.99 value. So I always get cards buy one get one free so that they come out the best price, because the place I used to get all of my cards, she shut her doors because she decided to retire this year because she's just been in business for so long and was just tired. A small business, and you all know I always love picking out ones that are sparkly or whatever the case is. So yeah, I have tons of cards. So all of these memberships and I know I don't need to get these cards, but it's kind of my thing, which, you know, I have no problem buying them because that's what I like. But the memberships, the super chats, the whatever, you know, affiliate link buying, all that kind of stuff helps with postage and stamps, primarily postage and stamps, and of course cards when possible. And at some point, if I ever get to the point where it actually helps with offsetting prices of yarn for giveaways, that would be awesome as well. But I'm not worried about that. But I do appreciate it. Like, so sincerely, you have no idea. They play Rubber Man in the Marvel movie Infinity War, I think, when the Guardians of the Galaxy make their first appearance in the film. I have a lot of Marvel movies to catch up on. And they find Thor. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. My B-Day is the 26th, so 5 more days. No need for a card, though. I don't have your address. Otherwise, I would send you a card. But happy early birthday, Melissa. I am going to take a picture of that so that in the event I do ever get your address, I can put that note next to it, because a friend of mine, a very dear friend of mine, is working on making me a custom birthday book. I have my address book, which this is also going to be addresses, but it's going to be primarily set up for in order of birthdays. And I'm going to have other sections that I could put in for like anniversaries or YouTube anniversaries or whatever the case is. I'm going to be able to keep track of all that kind of stuff. So I'm really excited about that. It's been taking us a while because we both have other stuff going on, and it takes us a while to get back and forth to each other. But I cannot wait to get it so that I can show it off and go from there. But thank you for sharing your birthday, and happy early birthday, just in case I forget and don't wish it on your birthday. Thank you, Miko. Thank you, Natalie. You're very welcome. So anyway, I hope you have a great day. Tomorrow, I'm not sure when the video will go up. It may not be until the afternoon, but the video will go up. I'll have all the info that I normally give about the small businesses and stuff. Plus, you'll be able to see it in better lighting because it's going to be natural light. But thank you all so incredibly much for your support. Like I said, thank you for everything else. You guys are amazing. I'm so happy to have had so many new to us people here tonight. And I love getting to know everybody. So that is a lot of fun for me. I mean, not that I can remember specifically what everybody said, but as a whole, I get to kind of get a feel for learning about everybody. And that's kind of why I do a lot of the stuff I do. But have a wonderful night. Yeah, after tomorrow, that'll be getting to know you. So I'm hoping to have it up on Saturday versus Sunday, but we'll see how my schedule is. Miley says bye to her peeps as always, but she's actually sleeping, like full on sleeping. So I'm very happy about that. But she does say bye to her peeps. My mom said hi in the beginning, but then I think fell asleep. But I know she says goodbye. Thank you all so incredibly much for the prayers for not only us, but our friend and our coworker. We appreciate it. And if you guys wouldn't mind keeping my mom's friend in your prayers who has been using a CPAP machine that evidently has been recalled for a while, and pray that there are not too many carcinogens passed through the machine that has caused any kind of an issue, and that she happened to see the recall notice in enough time to be able to get it corrected before anything happened. We all greatly appreciate that. Other than that, remember, for every season, there's a reason to crochet. Love, hugs, and prayers to everybody. And remember, if you don't want to post publicly prayers that you may need, feel free to email me at natalies.closet@yahoo.com. The link is in the description box below. We will definitely add you to our prayer list. Night, Natalie and Miley. Love you both. Love you too, Miko. And say bye to your mommy, Anita. Night to everyone. Love you all too. Good night, everyone. Stay safe and take care. Until next time. Yes, so love, hugs, and prayers to everybody, and extra prayers for those who need it. Whoa. All right, so I'll see you guys next time, and I look forward to responding to your comments on tomorrow's video. Have a great night, guys. Love you guys. Thank you for the prayers, Melissa. I appreciate it. All right, thank you. Have a great night. Love you guys. Bye.